number one. Hey, hey! Holy shit. It's another fucking stream week of shit. Hello, everyone. Let me go down the list and give the proper greetings and hellos to everyone first. So let's see. From here, I see a whiskey friend. Hello to you. You're number one today, by the way. Fluffy friend. Hello to you. Lone Paul. Raven. Hello, hello, hello. I see a tech who is indeed in the lurkies. Enjoy the lurkos. Let's see. Any other names? A strange dragon. Hello to you as well. Let's see. Any other names? Oh, yes, Jeopardy friend. And not Jeopardy friend. Good to see you as well. It's always good to see you, even though I saw you like fucking an hour ago. Earlier, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Any other names? Muda. Hello to you as well. And yeah, that's everyone. So hi.
Naughty Cabot.
What?
Go to my room.
I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. You're number one, but at what cost? 1 channel point. That is the cost. Is 1 channel point. But there can only be one. There can only be one. So, anyways, as Chibs has demonstrated, there's many a new sound. Oh, Calfira, hello, good to see you. That is one of them. Another one is this one. Enjoy that one. Someone in the chat has any food you like. Oh, drawing people as food. All right, sick. And the last one is that one.
Oh, stick yourself in my mossy garden!
So that naughty one was one that was submitted by Alfred, which was submitted by Guyan or some shit like that. I don't fucking remember. But there's the brain fart and the garden one. I was just like, fuck it, I'll add those myself. Anyways, y'all didn't come here to just mingle around and talk or fucking whatever. Y'all came to see me do funny hee hee ha ha voices. So let's get this fucking show on the road, why don't we? Alright, so let's see what the happen do. Load Game. Yes, this one. So fucking Sholmes has red hair now. I was not ready for it. Did we talk about everything? We did talk about everything. Extra energy because you just have to sit here an hour because you're dumb. You're not dumb, trust me. It's honestly flattering to see people be here that early. Cause goddamn. Red hair, yeah, like I started cute drinking at the chat. Okay, so I guess back to Sholmes is sweet. Alright, let's see what shenanigans waits for us now. Cause Sholmes fucking Christ. He dyed his hair red for a way to get money. Which is fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, and also Calfira, the goose honk is a redeem. Cause honestly, like the spammy ones, like the E and the honk, they're funny to me. Anyway, let's go back here now. Let's go back here. Yeah. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ah! The goose is calling. Quiet, chat. Quiet. The goose will only know we're here if we make noise. Wait for it to move on. Ah! Shh. Chat. Shh. No, Raven. No. Just be quiet for just a second, and the goose will move on. Okay.
Objection!
No, Raven, no, shh! You're not helping. No!
Let it be known, Hiroyukin is confirmed to
Get that fucking shit.
regardless of what he says.
Okay, the goose has not noticed us yet.
Ah!
No, you're not helping! Ah! Okay, this joke is done now.
Let it be known that despite his protests, Wolfie is quite adorable.
Fucking whatever. Aha! Here is my guest now. My latest client with money to spend. Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley. Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. And he said it was fucking rent. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating. Save looking a runaway, of course. Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you? Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due.
Let it be known that Clappy is cancelled on Twitter, regardless of what he says.
What the fuck is going on? Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, please, oh please. Hey, this is one of the jurors from the last case, actually. I think Sholmes just tried to become chibbity, doesn't look like it worked. I mean, honestly, I think it's more a coincidence, because this happened last week. And Chibs got her hair done recently. It was after that stream. But honestly, I think Chibs pulls it off better. That's all I'm gonna say. Please find my husband. He's run away. To upset me? I beg your pardon? Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I didn't say a word. Come, my dear madame. Be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please. Of course. What's the matter, Mrs. Otto? Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. She was the copycat? Nah, I'd say it's more coincidental, if anything. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently. She's a fucking juror from the last case. Yes, now you come to mention it. Copy Driggy, oh my god. As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure. Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madame. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough. You were just talking about needing rent money, though. Sholmes, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you are the picture of benevolence. I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you'll remember your words also. If I might inquire, sir, this gentleman and lady would be... Oh, me? What I am able to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand. Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me. Ah, I see. I can vouch for the gentleman personally. After all, he's hard of hearing. Why did I ever get my hopes up? Oh my god, this bastard. Alright, let's do the talky talk. Mrs. and Mr. And boy, what so many options. Let's talk about you. You're very pretty. Forgive me for asking, Mrs. Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Right recently, perhaps. Oh my! Pshaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly, you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. Is it possible that you're that nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Ugh! I knew I recognized her! To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly. It sends shivers down my spine. Look at you and your fucking dorp scream. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now. It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer, being hard of hearing. I mean, oh my god. What? Pardon? Oh, this fucking game. Oh, Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery. Frippery? Frippery. That's a new word. Nothing more. Now look what you started, Mr. Schultz. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Wow. Tell us about your husband, madame. Mr. Vigil, my daily vigil. Fuck me. Showy or unnecessary? Ah! Well, I did a hecky learn. Mr. Vigil, my daily, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here. Yep, that's okay. An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. How long have you been married? It will be 15 years this year. Oh, congratulations to you two. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably. As it would appear, I need only look at you to know these things. Oh gosh! Your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Ah, whiskey, thank you for the bets. Oh, that's exactly what I feared must have happened, Mr. Schultz. I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will? What exactly is your husband's line of work? He's a warder at the prison. A guard? That is somewhat unusual. Let's talk about the prison warder. I hardly know her. So, your husband is a prison warder. That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder. It is so weird to see the word warder. I keep wanting to say warden. Huh. Indeed. I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation. Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out. Isn't ward and ward the same? Honestly, I don't know. This is my first time seeing warder. I'm so used to seeing warden. What if it's like a language change thing that happened over time? Huh. This game has taught me so much about the English language, like words and stuff, like my goodness. Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments? And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than other warders. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work with the neighbors. Warders the guards, warden's the overall person in charge. This is reduced to a lowercase punishment. Oh my goodness. I appreciate y'all. Also, doggy go bark bark. What you barking at, Lacey? Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged? No, he's engaged to me. We're married. Not what I meant, madame. Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes. Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it. Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery. No! Lowgate Cemetery? The very place we were discussing in court! That's unbelievable! Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable. Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me. Ah, pay no heed, madame. Pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? Let's talk about your hubby's disappearance. So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing? Please try not to laugh. Why would we laugh? It was yesterday. Why would we laugh at that? I'm sorry? Yesterday? That really is recent. Laughably so. The truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not at all out of the ordinary for him to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear Daly, whatever could have happened? My dear Mrs. Vigil, please, calm thine tits. Now then, have you contacted the police? Why, naturally, but sadly, they refuse to listen to my pleas, as my husband has only been missing for one day. I was asked to wait patiently at home. In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. Fuck off. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it. You also want to pay your rent. And yeah, I don't think it's a thing. Is it, Raven? I think it's something they made up for this game or something. I think. You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention. A comment. That's what I thought, yeah. You seek only to put this sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation. Please report to me soon with good news, sir. Fear not, madame. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure. So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes. Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Oh, okay. It's so weird that we're already getting stuff, like, in the court record. It's so strange to me. I'm not used to having a chapter where you just start with getting evidence. It's really fucking weird. Thank you. Now, allow me to show you the door. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous. Uh-oh. You know, I think it every time, Hurley. But how do you come out with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure? I have a story where someone was missing and the police didn't start searching on the person was for starting 40 hours. That's quite also doubt. Yeah, I don't... That can't be a real thing that they actually do. I don't know. I can't be sure, of course. but then I didn't swear on it. Oh my god. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. If by that time I successfully locate Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Received, Christ. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? Yes, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. I love this joke. Excellent. And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that. Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated. The professor, or Kazuma's father, that is still so fucking nutty to me. I knew it was gonna be like a big thing, but that's fucking crazy. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. It's all very peculiar. Indeed. But nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo. Noir saw clapping the oversized dress. Ooh. That's a fun prompt. Also, hello, Guyan. Sorry? Run along to the prison and see what you can glean, would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. Don't worry, Whiskey. I do the same thing anytime I see the words among and us next to each other. Don't you worry. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was a quite different matter. So, I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Adieu. Of course you are. Fucking god, alright. Your location. Ah! Let's go to the prison governor's office. The office of the governor of Barclay Prison, which stands behind Lowgate Cemetery. Bald Shones? Oh god, that'd be interesting to see. Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing into a lonely burial ground. Its four high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Whoa! Oh my god, look at this fucking clock on the side. That is metal as shit. Oh my god. Really? A clock with a guillotine inside of it. Good fucking lord. That is on the nose. I like this bird though. Look at this fucking bird. Aw. Pretty bird. Anyways, 1st November, Barclay Prison Governor's Office. Oh. I don't know what voice to give you. Oh wait, Kenny. I guess Scottish? Oh fuck, how the fuck? Damn it. Well, fuck it, whatever. This place is full of hardened criminals. I can't even remember the last time a civilian was doing here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me. Oh shit, look at this guy. Do you ken who I am? and the governor, Barry Kaiden. I don't know how to do a fucking Scottish accent, I'm sorry! Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. You love it? Okay, well, I mean, I assume it's supposed to be Scottish. I don't fucking know. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean... Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan! Did you see Japan? Yes? Well, there's no any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh? I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about... I didn't like to be so direct, but... I have no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easter... Whoa! Oh! Okay! Wow! Alright, cool. Now get to it to me here. So as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. Woo, boy. That surely means... I think it's because of the professor case. Oh, right, yeah, baby. Think so too? Like, I'm trying to do the fucking Demo Man from Team Fortress 2, but it's been so long since I played it, I don't exactly remember what the fuck he sounds like. Also, I don't know who the fuck Morshoe is. I don't need more shoes. My shoes work well enough right now. 10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. Hey, mate of noon! You're sniffing around about that case, aren't you? Your agent, eh? Part of the Professor's great web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just... Get going with you, for I punch you lights out. We're going! Clearly the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're not going to get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us. Governor Kaiden... What are you thinking, Mrs. Otto? I feel sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. Has it? I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us. I don't remember, actually. Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. Alright, well, I'm going to go somewhere else, I guess? Oh, I guess here. Oh, hello, Professor Mikatoba. Look at him having a good time. I guess I gotta talk to you. Excuse me. That's Professor Mikatoba over there. Hey, Dev. Good to see you. That drunk was some improv? Welcome to my streams in general. It's like all improv, honestly. Ah, hello, you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. And saw but the bird in the cage is comically large. Yeah, it's pretty fucking huge. It's a huge-ass bird. But where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today? Goodness, he is full of energy. Professor, you mentioned something before about how you known the prison governor at Barclay Prison. Oh, Governor Kaiden, you mean? So it is the same man. Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful! If you have time now... Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Damn it! Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee? Now, I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You Mikotobas are so alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts? Oh, burn. Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. What's he writing on that piece of paper? Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully, when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Thank you! The letter of introduction has been entered to the court record? What the fuck? This is so bizarre. Having all this evidence already. Good luck, then. I have so much shit, like, I'd look at... let's look at this. Yep. Uh-huh. Blackbird Line. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse, First Class Cabin 001. Yokohama departure, 11th of September. London arrival, 1st of November. Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. Do you think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria? I still love that name. Seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Morrow? Oh, man. Oh, man. Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? Fuck's sake. Oh, so it's actually, I updated it, huh? Alright. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? I can't read this. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. I do not read that. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he at least call you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. Alright. So that's actually updated, huh? Is that actually gonna come into play for the fucking trial? Whatever, let's give him the... So yeah, let's get this fucking bird. Ah! I say get out! Alright! There you go, please don't fucking cuff me, sir. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's this then? You cannot pull the wool over me eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student! Mikotoba. That young jock from the forensic laboratory. That Mikotoba. Yes, exactly. Him. Okay, wow, yeah, that cage is really fucking small. Or that bird is really fucking big. Wow, you're super right. There's like no room for it to like move around and shit. Oh. Whiskey. Thanks for the bets. Going to sleep now. I like to wake up tomorrow. Good night, good night, Whiskey, and sleep well. Thank you for the health check. Ooh. Popped the back a little bit there. Fitting for a prison theme room, but that's his pet bird. That's kind of fucked. You shouldn't do that to a pet just because you work at a prison. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Yujin Mikotoba's daughter, Susato. Jings! You're the young man's daughter? Yeah, you didn't think to mention that of her. I do apologize. Aye, well, you best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And do you forget to try one of these wee handcuffed biscuits? Oh my fucking god, really? Wow, his tune has shifted radically. Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. So then, what can I do for you, Hen? Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing? That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor. Oh boy, the music went away. Oh god. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison. Oh! But how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder. Eh? Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and... excuse me. And asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Uh-oh. Clearly that means something to him. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir? Aye, of course. Hey, alright, I like this guy's stash. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedication to the job, no doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Sorry, did you say was? Aye, he done ain't work here no more. He left the job. Oh my! When was this exactly? Oh, this motherfucker! Look at him go! Oh, this dude's cool as shit. Here's a question. When was the boot? It cannot have been much less than 10 years ago now. 10 years ago? What? 10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Aye, as I mind it. Do you ken I haven't heard the fella's name in all that time? It's a word if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it. I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here. Oh man, the thick is plotting already. Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here? Oh, god damn it, Alfred! Hi.
Objection!
Oh my god. Hi, Darius. How you doing? Don't slappy the clappy. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. It's important, is it? Yes, I believe it may be.
Let it be known that
Oh my
despite his
God.
protests, Orpheus
Fuck shit,
adorable.
bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy asshole cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus Harold Christ, shit bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy asshole cunt.
Anyways. Hi, Darius. How you doing, bud? What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't taste his auto. It's very explicit. I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago, which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. So, Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago, telling us. Oh my god, Alfred! Aww. Thank you for the gifts at the Fluffy. Oh my god, 53 total gifts. What the fuck, dude? You are way too kind to me, Alfred. Good lord. Thank you so much. What happened to make him leave the job?
In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter.
You mean he was dismissed?
It was after a particular walk.
Sorry? A walk?
Aye, that's our word for it here. A walk to the gallows.
An execution?
It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions, you see. Only, Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. But I can tell you that it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post.
But why would Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here.
I wouldn't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal?
And what would that be in?
That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly too.
I'm sorry, I really am. But I'm not at liberty to answer that.
I see. Oh man. Let's talk about Professor Miko Toma! My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted.
The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. You can.
Yes, I can imagine. The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Your father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinners. It's still in use today.
St. Sinners? That's come up before, I'm sure. That's the hospital. Yes, that's right. We've been there before. We've been there. Yeah.
Mikatoba and I used to ride in the carriage together and negotiate terms.
For more fresh material, I suppose.
Aye, and we used to sit up in here for hours and gab on about the section and all sorts. Oh yeah, it takes me back.
Oh yeah! Look, Fluffy! Oh yeah! Oh my god, Fluffy German face goes here.
Or a palatine up in a cup biscuits, of course.
How charming.
He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable, and did sit on his work. But I'm afraid you'll never understand your Japanese.
Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose. Oh, man.
Well, I cannot tell you anything else.
Thank you so much for your time, Governor. And yeah, this dude's got a strong as fuck jaw. My god, it intimidates me.
Oh, one moment to fire your way in.
Oh.
I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison.
What is it?
That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course.
Oh my! Are you sure?
Aye, it's no trouble at all. It's no the original mind. Vigil's dismissal notice has been entered to the court record. Man incurred by Mr. Vigil that resulted in him losing his mind. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Let's look at it now. Okay, let's see. Notice of dismissal, 25th June. Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Reason for dismissal. Aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict, the professor, just prior to his execution. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Prison Governor Barry Caden. Additional notes. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some sort of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Yeah, redacted came. You let redacted out. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I mean, redacted's cool as hell, so you know what? It's fine. Redacted is a fine dude. He can be let out of prison. Then return. Do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed. Oh, okay. Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being. Hey, Jinx, good to see you. Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found about Mr. Vigil. Ah, Jinx, thanks for the bets. Will he tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? No. Alright, back to Baker Street, I guess. Or Sholmes' suite. Excuse-moi. It's the 1st of November. Sholmes' suite. We're back. Hello, you two. Oh. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all. So that's what the delicious smell. Well, I guess Sholmes is now. All right. Well, if he did this hair, and then Chibs made her hair red, I guess with this logic, Pixel's hair is going to be blue. Oh my fucking god. And hello, Pika Pika. Thanks for the pets. I dig it. Yeah, Chibs. Chibs. Talk Pixel into making his hair blue whenever he does it next time. He could rock blue hair. He's super good. Greetings, my dear fellows. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over their faces in any case. It turns out it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic for application. Fuck's sake. I think he could. I think he could too. Just DM Pixel and be like, Pixel, dye your hair blue. Oh my. Pray tell me, what of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information? Oh, yes. Something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. It most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that Sholmes! Oh. Drop everything, Sholmes! This is more important. Gina? Oh. I can't Adam and Eve it. What's happened? Clearly a very grave matter indeed. Where Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever. It must be important. How do you know? She didn't mention my hair. Oh my god, this game. It's the boss. What do you mean? Inspector Gregson? The boss he's dead. Gregson's dead? What? They just found his body. Shot with a pistol. What? But Inspector Gregson? He was murdered? No, not Gregsy. Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Wow, they actually murdered off Gregson. That's fucking nuts. Oh, shit. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson he was really shot? I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene. Where did this take place? A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. The outskirts of the town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then. The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss he was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I'd become a proper detective. Oh, Jenny. Oh, boy. So, who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? They got him already. Already? They've caught the shooter so soon? The witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him. Who? What awful person did this? I still can't believe it myself. Gina? Oh god, who are you going to say? Is it going to be Kazuma? It was the Really? Van Zykes? Is that where they're going with this? Wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zykes for it? That's right. The Reaper Blood's gone and shot the boss. No. Lord Van Zykes? Wow. So that's where they're taking this, huh? Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Barak Van Zykes the police have arrested.
Suction?
I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses, and they're all saying it was him. So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses? Oh boy. They heard the gunshot, apparently. And when our lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room. But there's no way Lord Van Zykes would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it either. Oh, man. Thank you for informing us, Miss Lestrade. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry. What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come and all, as soon as you can. You gotta help. Oh, it's so sad to see her like this, honestly. It's a detective's lot to appear whenever some sinister plot's unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming, hmm? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson! Miss Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later then. Oh man, this is picking up already. Inspector Gregson died, and Lord Van Zyke's arrested. Runo, Susie! I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside. Oh, well, why thank you, Iris. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mrs. Otto? Yes. Alright. Let's get over there now. Oh man. Yep, let's investigate now. The Fresno Street Room. Oh, wow, okay, this is ominous looking. The 1st of November, room on Fresno Street. Holy shit. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. Yes. And the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. Oh man. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere. Oi! What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers has got to be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and I don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey! And you lot never gone over an house looking for Adele when the owner's out of town? Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. Oh my god! Oh, so you turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Hello again, Gina. Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that at us, and then just scampered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one. Not even me. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Listen, Otto. You're a lawyer, right? Yes? Why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are ya? Oh. Poor Gina. You know what time it is? Almost 5 o'clock p.m. She's never going to forget, is she? Oh god.
Ready, Clappy?
That trial will haunt her forever!
It's time for your walk.
Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Sykes really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court. I suppose you're right, yeah? Go on then, Otto. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here. Thank you, Gina. Let's examine everything. Yeah. Alright. Anything over here? Oh, fireplace! An empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? A nice walk this morning. I did, yeah. It was a good walk. It's thick with dust. Look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather. Or nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely. No, that's right. It's one or the other. Oh, it's a photograph stand. Actually, Mrs. Otto, this right here looks like to be more like a lamp. But whatever, you do you, boo. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members. Ah! What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head. It's like, you know, just... They are! Look, Mr. Naruhodo! Quickly! Whoa! Lego Ben is following. Thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Huh. So this is where... So this is a photograph of Mrs. Vigil. Interesting. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? Of course she's familiar! We met her only this morning! It's Mrs. Vigil! This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here? Ah. To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either. Ah. Interesting. Let's look at that shit now. Oh. Okay, so there's no, like, rotating it. Okay. Interesting. What the fuck's going on with this? This looks like some sort of notice board or something. This looks more like a fucking conspiracy board. Okay, listen. Cesato has 6 letters in it, right? If you split it in half, you get 3. But what are the first 3 letters of Cesato's name? S-U-S. Cesato is sussy confirmed. Wow. Just some dumb shit like that. And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Thanks, Jibs. Mr. Naruhodo, look! This, you mean, it's an autopsy report, isn't it? And these are case notes here, and details of prison inmates. Is this where Mr. Vigil's been living? Yes. In fact, there are all sorts of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room? Some old newspaper cuttings. And this one here! Oh, yes, the advertisement you mean. To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here? Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector... Oh, sir. Poor man. He can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Oh, alright. Anything else? Really? I guess most of the fun's over here. Alright, let's look at this fucking candle. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off. This is true. Yes, there's wax spatter on the wall behind. Look. I suppose if a bullet had hit it, it does seem like that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Ugh. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Ah, the candelabrum. Let's inspect it right the fuck now. Let's see. Yep, that is definitely blown to shit. Yep. There are some black marks here. Look. Yes, they look like some sort of scorch marks. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems. Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them. Anything else? Really? Really? That's it? Huh. Alright, like no hidden details or nothing? Well, I'll be damned. Alright. What about the fucking window? Somebody has very haphazardly nailed these boards over the broken glass, haven't they? The window tax. You couldn't even really call it a window anymore. Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let some light, so you could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Alright, that was a bunch of nothing. I'm gonna say this for last, because that's gonna be a lot of shit. Alright, what about you, sir? Excuse me. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things in the yard. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. Oh. Alright, let's see what the fuck is— what, is this a doll? Oh, whoa, what's this? It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it, in a way? Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zykes playing with something like this. The mental image is super fucking funny, though. It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case. Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way. Okay. Let's look at it now. Yep, that is indeed a model of a policeman. The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody has enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun. Are we getting into voodoo bullshit? Shall we try twisting it around and around too? For fun. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! What's that? It appears to be some sort of key. Huh. Well, you know what? That makes sense. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, you know what? Well done, game. You got me with that one. That's pretty cool. But it's tiny, though. It couldn't be a key for a door. Not at that size. So what is it for, I wonder? Hey, Dragon Cat, good to see you. It's got a key. Ah, what a weird fucking key. Looks like a fucking gun. This looks like some sort of key. Yes, it does. A very tiny and simple key. What's a little key doing inside a figurine of a policeman in the first place? And And what's it for? Alright, stick him up, chat. Stick him up. I can't zoom in, but fucking whatever. Stick him up. This is, don't make a move where the cabinet gets it. Oh my god. So where would this go to, actually? Quite curious. And there's nothing else on this policeman to look at. He's got a blow dart! Oh my god. Alright, so that's interesting. What about you, sir? Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Oh. Right. Perhaps I better leave you to your work then. Oh man, all these poor, like, people are so sad about Gregson dying. Oh, I feel for them. Alright, let's look at this fucking gun. This is presumably the murder weapon then. Oh my. It is real, I suppose? I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them. There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire a shot. Don't do that. No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lord to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. The killer's revolver has been entered the court record. Well, can I examine it in the fucking... Oh, what is this? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon. Oh my. It's the same text. I think so. Regipet. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, is that literally the entire fucking gun? I guess so. Alright. Is that a fucking wig? What the fuck? Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? Did someone clone Chibity's hair? It is! It is! A bright red hairpiece. I love how it's also exactly the same fucking color as her hair. That's amazing. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we had to accept that. Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? And it's such a flame-colored red too. See? Flame-colored red! Cherry red! Oh my god! Wait a second. Chibs, are you in that league, the red-headed league? Are you a part of that league, Chibs? I want to... my eyes are on you. Listen, my eyes are on you, Chibs. I'm watching you, respectfully. God on God. Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it. Okay. Let's expect the fucking wig, I guess. Yep, that's definitely a wig. Oh, hey, it also looks like a flower. Look at that. Very pretty. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like. Well, there you go. That doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruhodo. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you? Not always, no, but it depends on the person. I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it. You must have to use a lot of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. Wait, lots of bird lime? So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean. That might be a little inconvenient when you want to take it off again, don't you think? What the fuck is bird lime? What the hell? Bird lime. That's a new one. I am still learning so fucking much today. My goodness. Alright. So I suppose this is where the victim... That's right. The rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. Poor Inspector Gregson himself had already been taken away. It would probably be under Dr. Sai's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week. From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Substance used to trap small birds. Really? Huh. Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruhodo? You look like you just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but... well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image. That's all. Especially with that bloodstain next to it. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can even be worse than reality. This is so true, you have no idea. This is such a true sentence. Suzato-san is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. Is that everything? I believe so? Looks like it, yeah. I can't look at the fucking door? Alright, I believe that might be everything. Alright. Oh, right, I gotta talk to you. Alright, let's talk about Gregson. Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place? What's in the darkest square than... Yep. Super true, Raven. Super true. That's what I want to know. It's what? After yesterday I got out to clink? That's why I decided to give up me diving and become a detective instead. Oh, yes. Mr. Shulman's twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he? Something like that, I think. Anyway, point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. It turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really? They say he managed to solve some really tricky case. Just like that. He did? Yep, and ever since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations. But always on his own. No one else in the yard even knows what half the cases he's working on are, apparently. That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I know we had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all. And look where that's landed him! Respect for the Reaper? In what way? I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to that fella. Where are his words? Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. Yeah, the boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke. I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard. He said something else to me and all. And I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people what are bad. It did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that. Right. Oh boy. Let's talk about this crime scene. What is this place then? Does anyone live here? Apparently it's been rented by some cove called Hugh Bone. Hugh Boone? Alright. That's the new name. Hugh Boone. It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that, isn't it? Was it Huge Boone? Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Hugh Boone? Hugh Boone? Boone Hugh? I don't know. But Huge Boone. Alright. What the fuck? This game has names. Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. I see. Well, judging from appearances, I have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever. Right? All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here, no one knows what to do with themselves. I do wonder... Yes, Mrs. Otto? Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? What? How could that be? Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I never even considered that. Well, I mean, there is all the stuff on the board that's over here that only a detective would have, so possibly? Nice work, Suze. We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves. You are? If you look around the room, you'll see there's a few things that hint at it. We should really investigate this place in detail, but I just did that! I see that's where the... Oh, goodness. I see that's where the poor inspector was found. Over there. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently the bullet went through him. It struck that candle tree on the wall. Oh, yes. It's blown out one of the candles apart completely. And the gun used is there on the floor. It's the Reaper, isn't it? No denying that. What? Really? How do you know that? Take it easy! I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big white eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. But there's some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? A bigwig lawman, is it? Oh, Strongheart? Anyway, Fresno Street runs along that window there. There was some street sellers just outside where the gunshot. Ah, those are the witnesses. But I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary inspector here, after all. He'll be getting a grilling. Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? I doubt it. The lads at the yard will just want to know what you're stooping around for, and you'll be up for grilling and all. So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. Ah, fuck. Alright. Well, that is everything here, I suppose. Right, let me just double check. Make sure everything's been picked apart. Yeah, talk to you. Okay. On top of the fireplace, they look like fucking frames, but I can't look at them. They're not submissive and inspectable, unfortunately. Bit of a shame. Making sure... Not missing anything of note. Looks like I got everything. Alright, yep, that's everything. Alright. Thank you, Gina. We gotta go talk to fucking... Wait, it's not here? Oh. Let's talk to Lord Van Zykes. So he's just hanging out here, huh? Oh, there he is. It's the 1st of November! Local prison, cell 1! There he is. Lord Van Zykes behind bars. So it's true. He really was arrested. He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Van Zykes! Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I like to be, but the last person on Earth I like to see. I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was... Go home. This has nothing to do with you. But... Forgive me, Lord Van Zykes, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're in debt to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please! There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? Also, wait a second, I just realized. If he's in the cell, he's not going to be the prosecutor. And if he's not the prosecutor, oh, I think I know who it is. Oh, man. Oh, no. This? The Yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. Oh, who might that be? Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Hairbrain. Of course, yes. I keep forgetting that they went to the same university. They're gonna have Kazuma be the prosecutor, aren't they? And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zykes never misses his words. And oh my god,
Yo, 20
Drake!
months. Oh, is that Van Zeek's in jail?
Yeah.
Good, he can stay there.
What? Also, why the fuck does the subs not throw shit at me? God damn it! Ah! There you go. But oh my god, Drake, 20 fucking months. Man, y'all are... You're too sweet to me, Drake, but thank you so much. And yeah, Van Zykes is our suspect. Well, for the case at least. But I assume since I'm talking to him, I'm gonna be defending him in court. Sorry you don't like Psychic Stage. I mean, honestly, Drake, for how much wine he wastes, understandable. But how you doing, Drake? Hopefully you've been having yourself a wonderful day, my friend. He's a poor replacement for Edgeworth. Oh my god. But they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Well, let's talk the talk. What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zykes? What happened? How much do you already know? We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. I will say Edgeworth never throw a balls of wine like Zyke. Yeah, he doesn't. The one that threw shit was Gatto. I loved Gatto though. Like his smooth, jazzy voice, as he always drank and enjoyed his coffee. He was... I also loved his theme. So goddamn good. And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. You were told that there was nobody else in the room, and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself. Yeah, the Von Karmas were cool. I like the design. Kind of like Van Zykes here, actually. Wait a second. Von Karma. Van Zykes. But the gunshot. Obviously, you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? I don't need to answer that. Oh! After all, you're not representing me. He is going to need a lawyer, though. Of course. Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zykes? Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Alright, that's mean as fuck. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet? Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. In my career, of all the defendants I prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole.
But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you?
It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey.
10 years.
Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that.
What does he mean by that?
After the trial, Professor Hairbrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems.
Okay. That's not stupid. That's stooped. Oh my god.
Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. So Professor Hairbrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is.
Oh.
So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Oh, yeah.
Professor Albert, what are you doing back here?
Oh, yeah. just wiggles away. Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. Albert, no!
He just fucking dies. Oh god. Oh, that's so sad. The Reaper. Oh no. I was wondering, Lord Van Sykes, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you.
You trust me, do you?
Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly.
It's a very gracious offer, however. I trust no one.
What?
Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese.
But, please!
I have no intention of engaging your services.
The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems.
I'd appreciate if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time.
Oh boy. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. Find out more about Lord Van Sykes. And what happened to Inspector Gregson? Well, alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. I assume Talk to Strongheart present pistol. Oh lord, it's all black.
1st of November is the British Supreme Court Lord Chief Justice's orifice. I know what I said, I'm standing by it. You've made good time. I took an express train back to London. Oh wait, it's probably the judge, right? I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you? Yes. It sounds as though he's talking to someone. I assume it's the judge. Oh! Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's Kazuma-sama! Ah, your timer is impeccable. It is? No doubt you have heard the sickening news. About the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Kiryu-chan. That Lord Van Sykes could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. I believe only in the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Sykes for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Oh no, surely not! It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So does that mean the trial is tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Kazuma. Ah, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings as the prosecutor. Ah! Oh shit! Oh no! Wait, what? Kazuma? As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor? Oh man. Yo, check out this fucking shit. Could I show you? Oh, wait, really? Oh. Oh, okay, so it's not him for the gun. Alright. Well, let's converse then. Let's talk about for fuck's sake. Let's talk about tomorrow's trial now, shall we? I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand the dock. Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. But Lord Van Sykes firmly denies any involvement in such matters. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. What's up with Prosecutor Asogi? What the fuck? So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow? That's right. But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And I imagine what it'll mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor. But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. Yeah, for real, why the fuck him specifically? It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial. You asked for this? But why? It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact. You are quite right, Miss Mikatoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution. Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months. Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. Oh boy. Let's talk about that Rudy Tooty Point Shooty. Oh, yes. We noticed that there was a gun at the scene of the Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zykes? That'd be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. It's certainly a law that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes? Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim. No, Gregson has a gun on his person. What about Lord Van Zykes? He claims it's currently not in his possession. What? According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious. But just because a gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. No, of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zykes. Oh boy. Oh. More presentation, I guess? This one now? Oh. What else could work? Let's see, the wig? Okay, no. This? Oh, alright. Do I examine Cosmo? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Oh, there we go. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything. Including what I was coming here to do. Right. Kazuma-sama. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia? It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I'm so sorry for what's happened. Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return to me, to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. It doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our Empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see yourselves out.
Hold it!
What? Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? I just wanted to thank you. Kazuma-sama, what? You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. You carried out my role to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you. Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here. Oh! What is it? I actually have a favor to ask. Which is... this trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Okay? Right in front of me. As the defense counsel. What? Why? What's this all about? I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zykes would never put his faith in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. He does? It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this. That's Lord Van Zykes and Inspector Gregson. Holy shit, it is. And a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. Okay. Oh, was the one on the left his brother? Or what was his name? Fuck. Clint, I think it was? And who's the third person? I assume it's Clint, because I believe that's what he mentioned his name was, right? I think so. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Oh, dear, but okay, thank you. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? Huh. Alright, well, back to the prison, I guess. Let's go. And I guess show him the picture. It's the 1st of November, local prison cell 1! Lord Van Zykes is still reading that letter. We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I'm gonna say probably the second one. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. Oh my god. I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese. Oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time. Oh. Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow. Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided. I'd expect nothing less. Though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. Oh, look at that heart. Oh. Asogi! That made the color drain from his face. Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Oh, the bongo. Lord Van Zykes, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. Oh, those classic bongos. Ah, they're so adorable. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. Okay, yeah, so I was right. Cool.
The details have been updated.
It had to be, really. Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense! No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the Stone-Cold Reaper of the Bailey.
Can we converse some more? Hey!
10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi.
Genshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve? Good question. I wish I knew.
Let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese.
Warg! Okay, come on, dude.
Right, your hatred of all is Japanese.
Oh boy.
I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago.
I'm gonna be RB. Canceling you on Twitter.
Yeah, cancel his ass.
My brother, Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a masked murderer. The so-called professor. assigned to the investigation as his partner.
Let it be known that Clappy is cancelled on Twitter, regardless of what he says.
Wait, what? Why the fuck me? I didn't do shit. Why? Was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard.
Suction!
And that was Genshin Asogi? Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded, and chivalrous to the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. Bone, telling you to check DMs? Check DMs. I don't see anything. I just see your messages and that's it. Did I miss something? Check D. Oh! I thought I responded to that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Goodness me. Thank you, Max. Goodness. I thought I responded to that. Oh my god. Sorry, Arctic. God damn it. So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. Ask him what he meant. Oh, yeah, no. He did send me a DM. I just forgot to respond to it. That's what happened. Oh, how awful. Unless I forget to say it. Yeah, see, that's like me to a T so goddamn often. To avenge my brother, I prosecuted an Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I believed the ascribed prosecutor until he consented. Have an amazing day, Clappy. Thanks. Hopefully you too, Max. This game is awesome. It is. But you're more awesome. Oh, Max. If anything, you and Arctic are more awesome. Y'all are fucking adorable together. Fucking dab. What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor? The man in charge of the professor case inquiry, Lord Mail Strongheart. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted. Yeah, absolutely, Alfred. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm sure you must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor. Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And, of all things, as a lawyer. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese. I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred has festered inside me. I could no longer control it. And I can understand why. Now I know the history. Oh boy. But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life. To Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow. Oh boy! Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. There is a lot of, shit going down with this case. My goodness. Not just the case itself, but the people involved with, like, in the courtroom. Whoa! But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Oh, yes, come to think of it, He did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean. It's the first time I've ever encountered it. Oh! The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. Just cut to a wall of red string and hundreds of yeah! I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never been made. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let it be known that Alfred... Alright. Kangaroo and Raiders, hello and welcome. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. How was Assassin's Creed Unity? Tell us all about it. Did you do the sneakies and or the stabbies? How'd that go for you? Hopefully it went super duper well. Boost with good beans. Ah! If you boop without a yes, I go boom. But oh my goodness. Hopefully that went super well for you. And I'm going to go ahead and do this. Fluffy, I'm giving you the one. So, do. Let it be known that Alfred is really, really cute and has an awesome voice. There you go. Stabbing around revolutionary France was fun. I mean, from what I've seen for your streams, it looks fun. Of course, minus like optimization issues, but it looks like it'd be a fun game. I just wish they were like, I don't know. It doesn't seem, I think it feels better if it'd be like a, how the fuck do I describe it? I guess less open worldy? I don't know. Maybe it's just my slight innate dislike for Ubisoft in general? Speaking up, I don't know. Your character got drunk and stole some wine. That... I cannot say I was expecting to see that sentence as part of your experience today. But I mean, hey, party it up. Hell yeah. What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken. What?
Let it be known that Kuro Yukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Ow, fuck. After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. Oh my, 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in investigations made him determined it was necessary. What'd you miss? This is our suspect. And I guess I might be defending in court. Also official RLIC. Hello to you and welcome. But yeah, he's the suspect in this case who killed who everyone assumes killed Gregson. Yeah, what Raven said. Words are hard. Gregson dead, Van Zyke's accused, Unga Bunga. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. So, you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life. White hair, elbow clothes, serious face, that's Van Zyke's for you. If it's at some point. Ah, please do, King Narud. These games are so fucking awesome. Inspector Gregson. Let's talk about your gun. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that we found at the scene. Ah, yes. That's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. What do you expect me to say to that? Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When did you lose it then? That, I don't know. Oh! I was issued with the revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. Wish I was just gonna buy a new game now and use a new weapon capture card. Understandable! Understandable, King Narud. I super get that. Improve the stream before the games. I have such a backlog, it's like actually kind of insane. Oh. You have something in common with Lord Van Sykes after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things. No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Oh boy. Mr. Naruhodo. Is he gonna ask us to defend him? Oh, that's the first time he's ever used my actual name. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? Are you gonna say you? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Oh, well, alright. Lord Van Sykes. From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese, who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Asogi. The man he idealized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I looked to the future with hope. Since then, I protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Yeah! Of course I will. It would be an honor. I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo. Then my life is in your hands. Oh, man! For Lord Van Sykes, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma, Oh. Save point? Yes, it is. Honestly, I was hoping it would happen like right now, because I think now would be a good time for breakies. Good time for breakies? Good time for breakies. So, I'll give it a sick nasty save here. Alright. So let me just mosey on over to, boop, there we go. Alright, y'all. So please do take this time to get some food, some drink, take care of yourselves. And I do need to stretch for quite a bit, actually. So I'll put it for a little bit of a longer break, honestly. So maybe 6:10 right now. Yeah, I gotta get up early to get things ready up ahead and away from we got some whole lark. We're playing the meal. Oh yeah, that's fine, King Darude. Please do take care of yourself. And thank you once again for that raid. Enjoy the rest of your night. And sleep well. Let's do 6:35. Yeah, that's about like 25 minutes. Yeah, that'll be a good amount of time. All right. So I'm going to get to work on StreamStar for y'all. And of course the music as well. And I'll see y'all later.
Alrighty. I'm back, everyone. Hopefully y'all had yourselves a wonderful... Ah! Oh, Miyako! Hi, and thanks for the 100 bits. What the fuck? Hi. Always right during clap. Oh! The meme continues. Where I get raided when I'm on fucking... Hi, Grim and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. And for some fucking reason, always getting raided by Grim when I'm on fucking break. It's just a meme at this point. It's just fucking whatever. Ow. I'm not even on the screen right now. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Raven, thanks for the gift up to Calfira. Very sweet of you. And hello, Salty Wolf. I'm doing quite right myself. Just got back from breakies and about to get back to the fucking video game. Love you, glad for that. Love you too, Grim. You fucking always rating me when I'm on break. God damn it. All right, but how was let me see, Cannibal Crossing? How was that? Did you consume a lot, or what? Anyways, video games, we're doing the. All right, save complete. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Meow. You actually came at a pretty good time. Grim. Because it's the 2nd of November, 8:56 at the Old Bailey. Defense Antechamber. Played Hobo, Tough Life, and Cannibal Crossing, both insanely difficult. Oh. Must have been a hell of a day for you. Wait, someone redeemed a 5-minute Sleep sketch. Oh, basically, it's sleep. I don't have the clip on hand, but look up Naira Wolf and look up her videos. There should be like a highlight or something called, I think it's like The Origin of Sleem or something like that. And that's what Sleem is. It's basically just her fucking up saying sleep. And she said Sleem. And that's really it. Rage at Hobo, Tough Life, and then with the Cannibal Crossing, I start raging at that. Oh, goodness. Grim, you needed a fucking bubble bath. Gotta relax. Or maybe you could relax here, who knows? There's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. There is a menacing tension in the air today. Here today, isn't there? I suppose... Yes, I think so. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. A little more courtesy, if you please. Oh my, I do apologize. However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. What do you mean? I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected? Wait, what? Really? A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago. A closed court? Good morning, my dear fellows. Hey, you fixed your hair. Awesome. Mr. Schultz! Have you made note of my hair, Miss Naruhodo? An outright victory for Alright, you got me with that, Schultz. You got a big smile on my face. Alright, you son of a bitch. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem. Ha! What to one man is a little hair problem, is to another a day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion.
You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning. Oh dear. How awful for you. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim. And I see London celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Compared to my paltry engagement with a few trivial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black root of crime in our capital. And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What an honor. And that would be your eye for a good lawyer, sir. Mr. Schultz! After all, behind this lawyer there is a very great mind. My own. What are you trying to say? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry to barge in. Oh. Gina! What's that on her arm? It's a mourning band, I suppose. Oh. Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium? It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Oh, poor Gina. Otto. Oh, yes, Gina? Why do you agree to this, eh? Why do you take him on? This Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him, what? What killed the boss? I'm sorry, Gina. But I just don't believe that. Well, if it weren't him, then who was it? I don't know that. Yet. I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. If it turns out it was him that killed the boss, then God help him. Fiery eyes, indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. Eh? At least, that may be some solace to the deceased. Please, Otto. Get whoever did this for the boss. Oh, Gina. I hate feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. Ow. Hey, Oasis. And yeah, Oasis, dude. I walked out to a fucking Sonic to get me like some ice cream. Oh. On the way back, I was sweating. And it's like a fucking 2-minute walk or whatever. It's not that long for me. I was already like mildly sweating. I fucking hate this heat. So you've got to find who done this and make the wretch pay. Count to the defense and the defendant. Court will be in session shortly. Make your way to the courtroom at once, please. All right then. Here we go. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zykes. All right. One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. One who's lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look it straight in the eye. Oh boy, I got goosebumps from that. Oh! It's the 2nd of November, 9:20 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here to conduct a fair and just trial of the defendant, Barak Van Sykes. Counsels of the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin? The defense is ready, my lord. The prosecution is more than ready. Oh, Kazuma-sama. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long, it feels. I never pictured it happening like this. So yeah, oh my god. I never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial, with no members of the public present, by Her Majesty's direct orders. How will that work, my lord? The burden of all arbitration and education falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' bench shall remain vacant today. If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Members of the judiciary. Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already. There is of course another, unprecedented aspect to these proceedings, of which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. As I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain this is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma? Very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on 1st November, at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street, on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there, in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of these country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. The Professor case. How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. I have here a plan of the room. Ow! Okay. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. but powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. Hi, Dark. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see. Yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. Autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Alright. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. Let me look at this now. Alright, let's see. Coroner Maria Gorey. Wow, that's a fucked up last name. Let's see. 12 correct male, 45 British, time of death is not listed at all. Okay, cool. Oh, the death was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in an intense instant death. Or trauma point entry, bullet exit from behind. The caliber of the gun uses matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. Okay. Alright. Time of death. Yeah. And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No, my lord. Not conclusively. Bravo, Kazuma-sama. For not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven. Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There is a candelabrum mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. Alright, so we'll take the crime scene photo. Understandable. Is this Fresno Street Room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Hugh Boone. Or Huge Boone. But there is precious little furniture inside. And it is generally in a poor state of repair. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably he was investigating some case or other. When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. Wait, so he was holding a... The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. A name, please, counsel. Naturally, the accused himself. Lord Van Sykes? As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken, and will be compelled to tell the truth. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand. Also, I'm hearing storming outside. What the fuck? It's like sunny out, though. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Barack Van Sykes, Old Bailey prosecutor. I presume, Lord Van Sykes, that you heard Prosecutor Asogi's opening precis. It's 90? Yeah, it is 96 Fahrenheit out here, and I am hearing thunder going outside. What the fuck? Like, yeah, I see a bunch of clouds, but it's like so sunny outside. You know, I tell y'all, Mother Nature is fucked up. I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question. Like stormy around here? Well, this is a little bit unusual for fucking Texas. Like, Hold on, I'm looking outside. What the fuck? Hold on, give me a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so from the look of my window, like, all I could see was sunshine, but I looked to the side that I couldn't see, and it's pretty fucking cloudy. Okay, so, man, Chips, I think your clouds rolled over to here. Damn it! Damn it, woman. And what exactly took place? I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. Handhill voice. Handhill. Whoa! Damn it, Driggy. You making it rain over here when it's sunshiny. Whoa! Handhill. Oh my god, I love that. If you have free time, Chibs, I would love to see that. Just try and kill as a fucking hand. I must say, Lord Van Zykes, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony, then, witness.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. Ah. That testimony was the whole truth. It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word, it's laughable. What's got into Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Alrighty. Let's rock. Oh, the fucking icon for the bottom changed as well. That is sick as hell. Alrighty. Press on everything. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address.
Hold it!
You were investigating the inspector? What on earth for? I'm not at liberty to say. Sorry? I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question, you followed the victim to the scene? No, I was privy to his movements in advance. How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry. You illegally entered the man's office. In Japan, That alone would constitute a very serious offense. As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Sykes? I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you're investigating the victim, and yet, you refuse to tell the court why. You gotta tell us. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. Ugh, why did I ever think I could defend this man? When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one.
Hold it!
Alright. Had you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of that place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m., the sun would have only just gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside.
Look at the adorable cheeky emotes.
The room has a window, but it was boarded shut.
Yeah, the big floofy tail.
Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed that the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? I'm quite sure the part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though I couldn't say for certain.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, talking about this right here, yeah.
There is a small desk in the room just here.
Yes, I remember.
And there was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph.
When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate.
And what did you find?
Nothing. I never actually reached the desk.
Really?
A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor.
Hold it!
So, who fired the gun?
I have no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room.
But you say it was very dark in there.
Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is, I didn't sense another's presence.
Then could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room?
No, that's out of the question.
Oh. Well, I mean, you know what, Ryunosuke? I gotta applaud your conviction and confidence in the statement. Oh.
Without doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder.
Ugh, this is going from bad to worse.
And you say that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor. Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part.
Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands.
In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not.
What?
The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder.
Huh. So maybe there was two guns at the scene then. The one that was actually fired and one that was just left there. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired?
Whilst I would like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. I too would dearly like to know that.
Oh boy.
Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume. That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Who are these merchants? A number of them have set their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot. And without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process. But you're supposed to be the Reaper. I don't know why that sense is so funny to see. Coming from Van Zykes, I don't know why it's so funny to me. The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. Okay. It was only then the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me.
Hold it!
That is so weird. What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear? I honestly can't explain it, but it is the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly, there it was. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand? At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside first. Nothing more. Ugh! I see. After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson. Most curious circumstances indeed. How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere, I have no idea.
Objection!
Well, surely the court has heard enough. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Barack Van Zykes, is lying on multiple fronts. Ooh. Oh, new song. Oh, shit. What is that supposed to mean? Good gracious, counsel. The defendant is lying, you say? In his testimony just now. Oh my god. Is it giving me a taste of like what's like to be objected to? Oh, is that what it's doing? Oh shit, that's awesome actually. He claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabra. How does that prove anything? If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it's been blown up by a powerful impact. One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle. The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly of a different length. Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long. We can reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together. Which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others. That must be because that particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other two candles would still have been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. And the accused claim they couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. And now to the next lie. There's more? Oh my god, this is crazy! The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings. Yes, that's right. We saw it too. It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they include a number of reports from various historical cases, the oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years ago? This is starting to sound familiar. And there's a common thread linking all the documents on that board. Do you? What is this common thread, Counsel? They all relate to causes prosecuted in court by Barack Van Sykes. All of them? And furthermore, all those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted. Good Lord! Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. Oh no. In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been in his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No, the truth is, we've been looking at this backwards. Backwards? Explain, Counsel. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. What? Oh, man! Woo! Order! Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Barack Van Sykes is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Osogi's contention. As the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Cozuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case. It's formidable. Counsel, you will submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence. I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Thank you, my lord. Notice board has been entered. And now, the prosecution would like to call new witnesses to the stand. Hold up! Can I look at the board? Yes, I can. There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there? This paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same Red-Headed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out. And do you remember? There was a red hair piece of the scene too. Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? Anything else on here? No, what about the back? Why, hello there! Oh, what's this? It's a fucking bloody handprint! Mr. Naruhodo, look! Oh, yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color, that's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. Ah, interesting. Anything else? Nope, it looks like. Alright. Witnesses who saw events unfold on the day in question.
They were mentioned in their previous testimony too, if you remember.
Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running into the room. Very well. Lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand. Certainly, my lord. Oh my... Whoa. Was that just fucking Red Riding Hood? Oh my god. So, witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Oh my god, what the fuck is with this dude's lip? Did he get stung by a fucking bee? Here, I'll do this. Dange, you don't use those. Far too fatty for the likes of us.
We're just free and easy, so we live where we want to live.
And yeah, you're totally right. It is actually the fucking bus driver from the first case. That is crazy. I give them all the vacant stares. They walk down Fresno and spit a few words into a verse for them. Aw. Would I be right in assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street? They don't call me gossip. I sell just little tidbits to passerbys, you know. Jaunty little tidbits. Oh, excuse me, titbits. Got an answer faster for you, sir. Right up your kennel, it is. 6 pence is the price, and not a penny less. Wait, you're actually trying to sell to me now? That's what it said, Dark. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, Ed right here as well. So yeah, that's definitely what it said. Oh come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man.
Give him the money and see what it is.
Pay the man, counsel. All right. 6 pence it is. You order good, sir. Now get your listening ears on. Just between us, a young couple on Slight Street had just had twins. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to spread. Well, that bit's up to you in your mouth, of course. I got one, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 pence a piece it is, if you're curious. I am curious, yes, about what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely that unusual bruise or whatever it is that's poking out from under your collar. Oh yeah, what's up with that? Ah. What about the next witness then? What name do you go by, and what do you sell?
Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, ain't it?
It's literally Red Riding Hood. Oh my god.
I sell these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids.
Maybe it's in the choking? I'm not gonna comment on this. Whoa!
6 pence a pop.
What do you say? Are you gonna throw that? Wow, you're brave. You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell?
Oh yeah, the second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the school. What?
Not the most savory of ideas, young lady.
What do you say then, eh? Want to part with 6 pence for a pop?
Wait, what? You want me to buy one?
And tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you can blow up the whole courtroom.
Try the woman. Give her the money and see if she's right. Pay the woman, counsel. All right. I'll buy one.
Lovely stuff. Right then. This is something a bit extra, just for you.
Whoa!
The Venus Special, only 600 pence.
600?
It's 100 on my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there?
And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey either. What? What the fuck is going on with this case? And the last witness. What name do you go by and what do you sell? Thinker me. Think all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am. I am, therefore I think. I think. Because I stand there on the street watching the world go on without me. They call me the observator. Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich and you know it. Sandwich? Oh my god. So, you don't actually sell anything. Problem shares a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do, and think what it means. Hot? I don't actually sell anything. No, come to think of it, hot action? Pity. No more purchases today, please. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems. They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord. And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see. And thus they heard the gunshot, I suppose. Seems like Rena's going to defend her from arson. Probably. Not only that, but they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witnessed the crime. Well, I'll be back, and I thought. Just between us.
Venus de Milo, what am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw.
What I think is, if all what we see is light and shadow, play with our eyes. Is there anything real? Very well. The court will hear the full testimony of these three witnesses now. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. Alright, here we go. And I am starting to learn, press on everything first before making guesses on what the fuck to object to. I'm learning that now. At the second to last chapter of this whole fucking series. Oh my god. Right, what do we got? The witness's account. We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment that we're in the building. You do not pay $6 to have an existential crisis sandwich. Oh my god, Raven. Oh lord.
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang.
Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. I ran to the room and there he was, the Reaper, gunning in and standing over the dead body.
I was scared at the death of me, so I ran off to find a copper.
Okay. If these witnesses were there the day, the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building? Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Barack Van Zykes. I've seen pictures of that Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. And just between us, folks love stories like this. I made myself a tie some already. But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're so all damn dirty and expensive to boot. Spinball indeed. Hope you're doing well today, by the way, Lone Ball. I think you mentioned you had to study something or other? I forgot. The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased. And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Boone. Your head's being an oh no, well, hopefully you can relax with the nonsense that goes on here. The testimony in the court just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. Have had really bad migraine for a day and a half. Oh, Lone Paw! Pet! Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you, Raven. Give Lone Paw the pets. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. No! Thank you for your candor, my lord. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses. Yes, my lord! In a closed court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. Ah, the pastor as well. Oh, don't fall. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow. Alright. Here we go. Wait a second. I don't see a goose up there. Are you actually a goose? We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they were in the building.
Hold it!
When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Sykes? I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. But I'll tell you one thing, it was the old Rupert that went in last, that's for sure and certain. Just behind Inspector Gregson, did they arrive at the same time as each other? Goosip, oh my god. No, not at all. The Herschel must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard that gunshot. The victim arrived 15 minutes before? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Yeah, sure. Does it seem likely that I've forgotten a fellow with bright red hair like that, does it? Yeah, his hair really were red, weren't it? Brighter than my flaming fireworks, even. That fiery red mop still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is. Wait a minute. You're saying the man was a redhead? So, wait, Gregson was wearing the fucking wig. So that's his wig. Huh. Aren't you listening, Joe? Oh, he was a redhead. He had a big trunk with him as well. A trunk? We didn't see that at the scene. But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Also, Goosip, I love that. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. Now, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. What? Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene. Oh my god, is Gregson wearing a fucking red wig? Oh my god. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, all right. And a red hairpiece. Ugh. Of course. We saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. So then, why on earth would he have been wearing something like that? The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. I know another person it would suit. The photograph will be submitted as evidence, please, counsel. It's your court record. And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene. So it just disappeared? What? Do you expect us to have him watching the building every second, do you? We definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that. Huh. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Also, before I do this, I need to inspect this as well. Like, there's not a lot to look at here. Like, what the fuck? Why is this submissive and lookable? What? Have you had an idea, Mr. Naruhodo? You're staring at the end of the string of fireworks. Sorry, it's just that it's the Venus Special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like. Oh no. Shall we find out? Oh my god! What? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. Alright, that was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruhodo. It sounded almost exactly like a gunshot. Huh. Interesting. So the Venus Special may have been the gunshot that was heard. Ah. Alright. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened.
Hold it!
So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Well, I'm a bit hampered, see? All the signs are that. I can't move very well. You were way behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign on your hand. What a great burden you bear. Oh, pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? Yes. I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what makes me who I am now. I signed, therefore I am. So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago, then? He is shaking so much. Oh, this poor guy. I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Yeah, even she's just like, Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's arms is just there! Oh dear, you made him hide behind his sign. Life is full of surprises. What the fuck is happening? I ran into the room and there he was, the Reaper. Gun in hand, standing over the dead body.
Hold it!
So then, you were the first person to arrive on the scene. Is that right? That I was! Kicked the door open like a professional, I did, and yelled out, "What's going on here?" Lord Van Zyke's claim all he heard was a man scream, though. And was it dark inside the room? No, not dark at all. There are candles burning on the wall. Really? And there was a fellow collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. I see. Even though Lord Van Zyke claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall. Next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body. The accused, Barack Van Zyke. That's right, that pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no little coward. I stood my ground, gave that Reaper a cold hard stare myself.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? Oh. There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. Oh. So I don't know what you could want with me. I think that maybe just remembered something. Sorry. Hi, Sorry. Again. I forgot you came here earlier with your request. But also, hi, Sorry. Again. You know what? Maybe you're onto something. Maybe the answer is Screwdriver. Evening! One day, Surrey. One day, that dorp scream, it will be mine. It's going to be mine, Surrey. Honestly, I might just commission one myself as well. But that's a good. That's a good emote. I fucking love it so much. I think that maybe just remembered something. How goes you love this fine day? Oh, sorry, it's been a good day today, actually. I went on a little bit of a walk, got me some awesome ice cream, and now I'm enjoying my stream. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean, what I think is we're all nothings, really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers. That's a naughty sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless he wants to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over on his backside. That's it. Oh, you rotten beggar! I told you to keep that a secret! He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's all I wanted to say. You busted your hand yesterday while tossing cucumbers into the woods by your house. That's a railing full of... Ooh. Actually, yeah, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. Here's hoping a speedy recovery for your fucking hand. Oh my goodness. Mr. Gossip, is this true? The floor was dead slippery. That's why. Planted my hand in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yeah. Wait. Planted your hand in a pool of blood? Like the one on the back of this fucking board? What? A pool of blood? Listen here, even when I was sprawled on the floor, I still kept giving that Reaper a cold hard stare, and don't you forget it. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand? I mean, it's only slightly skinned and maybe bruised. Still hurts like a bitch, though. Yeah, but still, like, that sucks that it hurts. Oh, sorry to hear. I did. Has to do that to us at times, doesn't it? So I was scared, so I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can't we? No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony. Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once. I slipped there and got blood on my hand, so I quickly wiped it off on the floor. No, you didn't, you son of a bitch. Objection! Gotcha! So you wiped off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Fucking exclamation mark smart. Get to it. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else do you expect you had done, eh? Does it really matter?
Objection!
The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting? Okay. If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Asogi. Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint and blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Yes, indeed. Indisputingly, a handprint in the distinctive color of blood. You're dead right. That's my right hand. I'd know it anywhere.
Objection!
The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant.
Objection!
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan of the room. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, and in an upright position. Even if this somehow had been toppled over and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body. Well, I should have known when I came across the body. So I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory. Yes, it is. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. I take it that you formulated a proper hypothesis, Counsel? Regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene. I have, my lord. This discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by... oh boy. Well, I mean, he's already been caught lying about a few things, so I'm gonna say false testimony. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. If it's not that, then I'm going to say the board moving. The witness claims to have wiped his bloody hand on the floor, yet no sign of that remains at the scene. The simplest explanation is that the witness is lying.
Objection!
Just because it's the simplest explanation doesn't make it the correct one. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ugh. Positing perjury simply because it suits you. You bring shame on your Japanese heritage. Okay, alright, fine. So I guess it may be moved then. And yeah, the little bounce on the shoulder, yeah. It's part of the costume, yeah. Alright, board moving then. The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down. Oh, if he wiped on the floor, then maybe he wiped it on the thing when it was down. Oh, maybe that's it. Good gracious, so it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, the finger should be pointing upward. What does that tell us? It tells one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved. What?
Objection!
You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting. Then tell the court who. I don't know that yet. But the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point. And that would be the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. It's a ghost! Like zoinks! So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Oh. That's a very... Oh, I'm gonna guess next to the body? I don't know, I got no idea, actually. Here.
Take that!
This is the only possible look... If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark, and he couldn't see the body. But if the notice board had been there, the body would have been completely hidden from view. Oh, right, yeah, okay. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection!
But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. That's true. Or, in his precise words, just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. Oh, don't touch the sir, or you get the stabbies. It was only then the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. I don't know about calling it a scream. He was talking about me and no mistake. Because it was me that kicked the door open. If you look again at the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. That can't! The door struck the notice board, knocking it over, and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious! My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw. Ugh. Order! Counsel, how has this not been come to light before now? After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. Witness, what have you to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord? You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. The witnesses in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Stop looking all your glasses at me! I get the message! Alright, here we go. Round 2. Fight. I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just want my hand on it, that's all! Sleep good night all. Good night, Raven! Have a lovely, lovely rest of your night, my friend. And thanks for coming on by. Also, wait, is playing this already? Am I close to the end? Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, B. It's just a sign at the crossroads of life. It was that reason I met. He's gonna fix that screen board. I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. So none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles, and an oil lamp I wish to see. We can't expect these witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. That's right, yeah. It don't pay to expect too much. It's man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think. Do you? Really? In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Barack Van Zykes. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so, quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances? Well, yeah, of course! Very well. Then you may proceed, counsel. Okay, let's go. I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just want my hand on it, that's all.
Hold it!
So you admit that it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on? Admit it? What's to admit? It's there plain as day for all to see. A smashing print of my right hand. Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and pushed it onto the corner. Did you? No! I'm actually the way in that great lump. Do I look like a powerful and well-nurtured man? Well, did you see anybody else moving the board? I got nerves of steel, I can tell you. But even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside either. My bottom lip was all a quiver. In other words, this witness is unable to give definite testimony on that point. Yes, so it would seem. Alright. Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time.
Hold it!
Hold it! When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks? Yeah, what else? There's the Priori school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos have got a plan to blow the school to Kingdom Come. Oh boy. So I've been telling on them, letting their teachers know what they're up to. Oh, you have? Yeah, wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, so I let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them. And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to me to buy more. Everyone's happy, see? What a racket. Of course, and sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know. It's a busy old life, selling explosives. Venus is a guileful goddess indeed. Well, telling barefaced lies is my kind of thing, really. I'm ever so good at it.
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich. If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it? No. Did Miss Venus's statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. Like, so deep. Let's say there was a great liar, and that great liar said, without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it. Would those words of hers be a lie too? Or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems to me you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying. Are you? What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that, and I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers and set them off. That'll give you something to tremble about. You have a startling, disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady. So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Can you elaborate, please, sir? Old Blubbermouth here was headed for the room where the gunshots seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. That's right! That rotten liar over there! Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all?
What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I?
Yes, you mentioned it.
Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it?
Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch? So you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief!
Well, now that you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room. Yeah.
Either you clearly remember it or you don't. Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth.
Oh, yes, my lord, of course.
Alright.
Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened.
Hold it!
You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus?
Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I take everything I say with a big pinch of salt.
Alright, but you did in fact go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you?
Oh, please. As if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Well, alright. Just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know? Did you touch anything at the scene? Oh, please. As if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Well, alright. Just a bit then. I had to look to see if there's anything I could sell. So I did give the place a once-over. But there was nothing to write home about.
Alright. Now, I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you?
Oh, please. As if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I add.
The truth, please.
Uh-oh, the music. Well, alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flippin' thing. Sorry, flip the blasted thing.
You're telling us that you did move that board!
I think that did slip out, didn't it?
What? You decked barn pot! I don't believe it! The girl doesn't think!
So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps, to sell? Oh, please. I shouldn't be so lucky.
The truth now!
I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. But a bit of junk like this can't be worth much if you had... Ah!
Oh, Gina!
So it was you, was it?
You're the one what took it! Gina? Young lady, may I remind you where you are?
That watch there! That was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case he solved 10 years ago! The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub.
I see.
I swiped it off him once and blimey was he upset. He gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did. Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then. It's not all that, though. I took it to Jabez that night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, they called it.
Ah, yeah, I knew I should have lifted it. Also, hi, Gina. Good to see you here. That watch must be submitted as evidence as once. Oh, please. Just so long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Not a chance. I'll slap it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again. That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith. Now, children. Watch your manners. Good lord! The glass appears to be broken. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot. It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why Jabez didn't want it. What a waste, eh? Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5. Exactly when the gunshot was heard then. Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course. Okay. Well, it would appear that the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved at least. Let's check this fucking... Oh my god, there's already 3 pages. Holy shit. Anything of notice? Nope, just this. Alright. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look. What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. Useful man to have around, in fact. But come to remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo. Not an odd job man. There's nothing else with it. Oh yeah, I noticed it's up at 5. Oh, hello. What the fuck? There's a tiny little stub sticking out from the small hole here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I wonder. Does this go with the little figure? There's a tiny little stub sticking out from this small hole here. Look. I suppose there must have been a little knob or something on that for saying the time. In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took such good care of this watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? Yes, of course! Which could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at the scene, maybe. It's gotta be the little figure that I have. No, it goes here! Ah, there's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see? Yeah, that's where the figure goes. Oh, yes, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism. It looks a little unusual, don't you think? Yes, you need just the right key to wind it, I imagine. Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit in this hole. It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found. Well, fucking, do I just look at it again then? Yeah, twist the head. Helmet, a little worse for wear, but yes, you're right. Twist that shit around. That's how we get the thing there. There we go. Ah, it's a key. Not that side. Can I look at it now? There we go. Mrs. Otto, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Gregson's watch? Oh, yes, it could be. Let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose. Oh. It works! I knew it! A perfect fit! And look! The inspector's watch started going again! Ah, so it has obviously just not been wound up, that's all. Ha! What is it, Mrs. Otto? Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too. Very interesting. As predicted, it has very little bearing on the case. Ugh. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Okay.
Let me see. Alright, continue pressing. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life.
Hold it!
But you did go to see what had happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street is my whole world. It's all I know. And I know all of it. I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold my sign up high. So you did go to see what had happened. It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. What? So if I spotted it, I might have tried to trip it up out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo siniens. I hate that I love this joke so much. Does that mean that you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. In which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board? Who's the Ripper, I bet? He's got first that screams board.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, come on now, don't tell us you not noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. Don't know, Schwartz. This is the one thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. I can't say I'd ever noticed. I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off that man on the floor, or off the Reaper, not for a second. Sorry? Well, I was that scared, I couldn't. You never know what a scene like that might do if you look away, do you? If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board.
Going to be watching some Obi-Wan Epic, so have a good one, Chloe friend. Take care, Jiminy friend. Much lava to you. Enjoy the show. And have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Much hagoos.
Hey, that I can! The Reaper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it if you had heat the hay enough right again drugged into the corner. Right. Glad we cleared that up. What happened to the face that screams bored? I feel your pain, Kazuma. I can't say how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot.
Hold it!
It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Maybe the notice board fell over, or maybe it did it. Maybe it fell over, or maybe I did it. Or I did it. Fuck. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way because of that gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too. My fate? That's right. The defense is fated to lose. And the prosecution to win. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. Okay, yeah, so it's telling me it's the firecrackers to use on this one. So if I can just find some problem with that part of their story. What the fuck? Oh! Indeed, a barb! For 8 months, holy shit. Thank you so much. How you doing, Catman? Good to see you. How is the Orb Ponderer doing today? it may be possible to change all our fates. Of course! None of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Not much to go on. As you pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, there's no question that the nose board was moved, so somebody must have done it. Had a test this morning, I think it went well. Well, you got all my crossed fingies that you did do well on the board. I'd say you're a smart dude, so I got high hopes for you. But it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma is right. It's not relevant to the case. But it seems to have been deliberately positioned so as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I have no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track. I can feel it. So follow your instincts. Alright then. Alright, let's see. Is it the firecracker on this statement? I have no idea. On a related note, you also got the spicy cough, so I'm feeling a little worse for wear lately. Aww. I'm sorry, Naborb. Hugs for you. Big socially distanced hugs for you as well. How'd the Cabot though? Cabot doing good. It's been a day. A long day, but a good long day. Is it firecrackers on this statement? Let's see. Objection! Ha! Fuck, alright. Alright. So far, so good, but that's like the second time I had to load. Alright. That's just for the notice board. Is it the... Well, hold on. I need to think. See if there's anything else that could help here. Not really, no. The fact it doesn't even list the time of death is very strange. Kick Horse music? Oh yeah, there's no joke about that whatsoever. I like the music in this game. It's very nice. Yeah, so it's just at the... Is there... The large park. Yeah, so it's not that. In a room it all happened. Like, is it the fucking clock on this one? I don't know. Objection. Yeah, I'm a bit unsure on this one. This is a tricky one. Don't know anything about that there notice board. Also, I'm gonna save like right here, so I don't have to keep fucking going back. Okay. Let me see. Just put your hand on it. That's all. Maybe I just sneak along behind Gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened. I tried this. Is the firecrackers? Objection! Okay, yeah, no, not that one either. Well, what the feck? Yeah, this one's not jumping out to me. Just a little bystander read, just sound across from the live. detective was still down when we heard the gunshot. I already tried the firecracker on that one. Is it the clock because it stopped? Like, it just gave me that.
Objection!
Oh, shit! Fuck yeah. Okay, so I guess whatever, I got it. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh, right, because the clock stopped. Doesn't mean it stopped when he died. Okay, I see. Oh! At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. A key. And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it is in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built. What? Order! But counsel, the watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock. Yeah, which is just when we heard that gunshot. It is exactly the hour. The time that was shown on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock. What piece missing to the watch? Yeah, the top part of it, but we haven't gotten to that yet. Also, it's not evidence I have.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when this crime was committed.
Objection!
No, that doesn't hold. Why not? Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well. Yes, that would be entirely reasonable. But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day. Oh, well, how do you explain it then? In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. You can't mean... What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. Oh, shit. Order! Counsel, that is the most extraordinary claim.
Objection!
Extraordinary isn't the word. It's absurd. You claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that? Well, on that subject, there is something rather surprising. Yep, the autopsy report does not list the time of death. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report! Got that shit. The time of death is not noted. I fucking knew it. That's right. Wait a minute. You're forgetting how my legs went from under me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty gray puddle of blood. Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh. He catches on his last, doesn't he?
Objection!
But that blood couldn't be explained in any number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured over the victim's body. Does my learned friend think that fresh blood is available on every street corner? Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. The problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all. Oh shit.
Objection!
But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it though? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realm of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all.
Oh, please. What are you trying to say?
That's what I know we heard, and it was a loud bang that came from that there room. Now you listen to me! A street seller's ears are his livelihood! I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Huh? Explain yourself then, counsel. A noise that sounds like a gunshot could have been made with these firecrackers.
Take that!
Something like this. The culprit could have set off one of these to fake a gunshot. Good gracious! The very fireworks that are sold by the witness?
Now, hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway. See?
Not 100 of them together. The Venus Special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. You're trying to suggest that somebody set off one of those fireworks off at the scene. I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection!
But even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to have caused that bang was Barack Van Sykes. One whiff of my match and my firecrackers go pop. See? It's why people like them. I fear for your fingers, young lady.
Objection!
Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned of a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. Good heavens! A bomb? Yes. A device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Miss Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to another internal incident. No. Wait, it's the wherever you like part that's important. A timed device. Yes, exactly. A timed device. Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Your extravagant claim will have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest that in any way that a time device was employed to create a gunshot sound? Oh boy. Ooh. I mean, so far so good with this trial, but holy crap. Alright, what proof do I have? What proof do I have? Oh god. Oh wait! Maybe this? I can't really think of anything else at the moment, so I'm gonna try this.
Take that!
Oh, fuck yeah! As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum had been blown off. Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim. I don't think that's possible, my lord. Not possible. Why? Because of the scorching. There are gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle. There are? Goodness, yes! But is it not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound? That's right, there was. But, as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range, a matter of centimeters from the gun. Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks. How could that be, eh? The fact that there is such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle and firecrackers were joined together. Holy shit! The culprits somehow attached the firecrackers at a point partway down the candle. Wow! After the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other two, until eventually it ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud This is very outlandish, but I guess we're rolling with it. Fuck it. And that is how these three witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we've been led to believe. The previous day, even. Now, just hold your horses! All of a sudden, you saw the victim going to the building, remember? I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair, even if I wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Ugh! Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely wearing the red hairpiece. Someone else? Do you mean to say it was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick? In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you'd come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I also know the lack of a time of death in this report, a stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Order! Prosecutor Asogi, what on earth do you mean by that statement? I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just conjecture. But, while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Well, certainly, I would agree with you. And what immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing? And where did he go on the day before the incident? Do you know? The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. Even within the yard. However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend? I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating. Yes, I agree. Surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident? Defense, what are you doing? Safe's coming. Don't worry, my lord. Hold on. Okay, let's see. What evidence is suggestive of the case being... I mean, I guess this one.
Take that!
I can't say that I find your answer suggestive of anything in particular. Wait, really? What? Wait, is it? Oh, okay. Alright, so it's not, but that was all of the board shit. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. The case being, maybe this picture, I guess? Because her husband's missing, so maybe this?
Take that!
Question mark? Okay. Or is it because it has to be this particular one because of the scene?
Take that!
Oh, so not that either. Okay. I'm a little bit confused right now. The case, what was he investigating? I mean, maybe the wig because it's his, I guess?
Take that!
Oh. I believe this red hair piece points to the answer. We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover... This is so silly. Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? So, you've already worked it out. What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception. A deception of what nature, Counsel? They've been targeting red-headed men all across London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. My lord, the defense calls for these 2 men to be summoned at once. 2 redheads? Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece. So it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. I concur that we cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo! Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least. The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring these 2 Red-Headed League conspirators before me, Prosecutor Asogi. At once, my lord. Very good. We will have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned. Oh boy. Oh, is it to be continued? Oh, it is right now. Oh fuck. I'll go that extra half hour. Ah, fuck. I'll keep going though. I'll keep going. Yeah, so I guess whenever I assume we're gonna be out of the courtroom for a fair bit, and then whenever they call us back in, that's when that's when I'll save and call today. All right. Yeah, it's this right now. It's the second of the. What's up, Icarus? It's the 2nd of November, 12:33 p.m. at the Old Bailey Defendant Antechamber. Oh, help check. You gotta go fix. And the pets as well. LTNS? What the fuck is that? Stretch. Some drink you may drink. Oh, long time no see. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that was a thing used online. Huh. Well, TIL. Oh, there you are, Otto. What kept you, my dear fellow? Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Gina? You sure about what you said in there? That the boss, you know, actually died the day before? Pretty hard to swallow. Yes, I was shocked by the revelation too, Gina. As was I! Possibly more shocked than the both of you! It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes. But I was more shocked than all of you put together. This is the autopsy report in question, is it? Yes, it's strange how there's no time of death noted. I suppose it's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was a deliberate omission. Oh dear, if it was deliberate, it puts me in mind of the last case we worked on, and Dr. Scythe. I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Sykes discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. So perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it, you had trouble with those League men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by their trick. No. Actually, I wasn't taken in, as you put it. My sleuth hound interest was purely piqued slightly by the rare scent of the weekly 4-pound income. And that scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose. Hey, Tech! The two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? And Mr. Sholmes' suite, I mean. That's right, Suze! It was me what took him in. Thanks to a tip-off by a good law-abiding citizen. Indeed. Yours truly. So it's going to be that pair in the witness stand next, is it? So excited. Oh, for what, Tech? Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be... you get to meet your bio dad on Saturday, but you're still... Oh, shit! Oh, man. Well, fingers crossed that meeting goes well for you, Tech. Goodness. That Gregson's own sleuth hound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly 4-pound income. No tar with the same brush as you, Sholmes! Yes, well... then there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Sykes for... some reason. The Reaper, the Red-Headed League, Inspector Gregson, Lord Van Sykes, and Kazuma. I feel as though he knew we'd arrive at this point somehow. Like dress shopping since he'll have to miss the wedding. Oh yeah, I think you did mention that before. But yeah, here's hoping that goes well as well, Tech. Goodness. Gosh, I think you're right. What's he really trying to achieve here today? All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. This recess will be over very shortly. Sorry, you are never a failure when it comes to making me smile with your jokes. You... Yes, you're right. Cosimo was determined that I should be the one to prosecute this trial. He was determined that I should take the defense. Just what is it that he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? I get the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Are you ready then, Mrs. Otto? Yes. Alright, I still got a lot of time to go, so let's do this. It's the 2nd of November, 1 o'clock p.m. The Bailey courtroom. Alright. In the name of Clappy Crappy's Twitch chat, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed case court hearing of Barack Van Zykes, here present, who stands accused of murder. Now then, Prosecutor Asogi, my lord, have you summoned the witnesses as requested? Yes, the 2 members of the Red-Headed League, who planned and carried out the deception. Ignore the goose, that's my pet. They arrived not too long ago from the local prison by police carriage. Very good. Bailiff, usher the 2 men into the courtroom. Oh! You just have spaghetti. These 2 men are currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may omit your occupations, but state your names now for the court. I am Fabien de Rizou, a descendant of the great butthole family from Nice en France. And my name is Peppino de Rossi. I am the 3rd child of the great Familia de Rossi. The landlord is from Napoli. The 2 men first became acquainted at a boarding school for European nobility. Also, my god, also hi, Widget. Hello, good to see you. Those who graduate from Temesca are the future leaders of Europe. But, do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with no noble blood? Alas, I make it my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little grey cells on my brain. That is all I am trying to do, huh? So, that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out. Oui, you could say that. Not bad, eh? Yeah, the grand ideas, but the petty plans. The strange combination is the charm of the hilarious. Oh my fucking god. This strange combination is the charm of the hilarious brothers. You know what, game? You know what? That's all right. I just had the pun for the fucking stream and the Twitter post up today because of the red hair from Sholmes earlier. I can't believe the red herring thing actually came back into effect with these 2. My god! See, couple? Listen to me, Peppino. I have 2 things to say to you. Eh, Che? Are you about to tell me one of your grandi anecdotes? Evviva! Firstly, I want you to stop calling me this couple. And secondly, We are not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business. Chapello, there it is, the Capo's trump card, the furrow brow. It is deep, Capo. The furrow and the meaning of your words. The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, you have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true?
Oui, c'est ça?
And what exactly was the nature of this deception by which you plan to defraud?
Alors, I will explain it. No, Capo! Leave it to me!
Oh my god! What is going on?
As you see, we both have the favorite hair, no? At school, we were teased for this without pity. The Capo here, he was right out behind the schoolhouse, trying at the Trevi fountain. Hey, those dogs! One day he will respect us redheads. Every night, he would bury his head as a pillow and wait for their justice. C'est bien pepino, enough! I will explain the rest. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was put into operation, we listed the same notice in every paper in London.
Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe, entitled To the Red-Headed League.
Oui, c'est ça. I am honored that you have seen it.
It states that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair, and that if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted into the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4. On the date specified, red-headed hopefuls gathered in droves at a park specified in the advertisement. And from each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings.
And with this money, to France. It was a plan most elegant, no?
No, it was most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned anybody was foolish enough to be taken in by such an obvious trick. The park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange barrow. And the day on which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person present that day.
Oui, I have seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life. See, and now, every time I see the Capo's hair, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyway, why have we been summoned here today?
Sorry?
The date for our trial was not until tomorrow, I was told.
Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph. Very good. So, Mr. De Roselle and Mr. De Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court. I actually have time to do more testimony? Oh my god, wow, alright. On the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph.
Of course. We are always ready to help the law.
So much spaghetti, Jesus. Alright, let's rock. The man in the photograph.
We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled in the park on 9th Street that day. Roughly, thanks for the bets. But I don't recall the man in this photograph. Aye, Capo? No, I don't remember him. Obviously, he is dead now, but I assure you, he was not in the park. Allora, this victim was nothing like to do with us. You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place.
Okay. You've given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be certain?
Oui. I am quite certain. We did not interview this man. Nobody looking like this came to the park. At least I can promise.
It must be noted that you have been arrested for a grand deception, however. Accordingly, this court has little confidence in your assurances.
Uffa! With this altitude, we get to nowhere, huh?
He's really a sulking. Oh my god. This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records an entry from the inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover.
Ah, I have the answer. Maybe there was another similar event in the park on the day in question, eh?
That is ridiculous. There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. Which means it's quite possible that when he was... That's when he was killed. Very well. The defense may proceed with a cross-examination now. Yes, my lord. Alrighty, let's see how this do. And of course, press on everything. We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled in the park on Lime Street that day.
Hold it!
1,000 people? That's a very big crowd.
It was quite a spectacle. Redheads had come from all over the capital. See, the capo here is the baptismo animale, eh? Nobody else could attract so many people. If I could be born again, I would be the capo.
All those people wanted was the money, Peppino. Is the £4 per week. Are you suggesting that you spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants?
Oui, that we did, because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. We took the names, we took the money, and we took the addresses as well. And I told them we took some days to let them know by a post. Infinito. Maybe 2 minutes to a person. We start early in the morning, and we start late at the night.
So, you earned 5,000 shillings in one day? That's a small fortune. Who'd have thought there were 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? One of whom was a great detective with chemically altered hair.
But they didn't record the man as a photograph. Aye, capo?
Hold it!
He doesn't look at all familiar.
No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He's trying to trick us. I do not look at the people who are trying to trick the other people.
So, like, you two?
Aha! Pets back from Jiminy. Welcome back, Jibs.
Says the con artist. If between them they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face.
No, signor. I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget the thing. In my opinion, I do not think this man was in the park.
But he's not going to give the court a definite, it seems.
Eh, capo? You didn't see a man like this, huh?
None. I don't remember him, and obviously he is dead now. But I assure you, he was not in the park.
Hold it!
But according to what you've said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day.
Oui, that's true. My eyes were burning by the end of the day.
Surely then, you can't actually remember every single face. How were you so certain that this particular man wasn't present?
Normally, the red hair is very distinctive, eh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads running around. That is just as much an eyesore. But there's some other information you could give us. Maybe then we will go to recall.
That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, no?
Is there was a man with a red hair piece, but his mustache did not match the color. Then I do not think I could have forgotten him.
Kazuma said these two had only been shown that photograph, and they'd be told nothing else at all. But what if I fed them just one other detail about the victim? For example... My fucking god! It's probably his name. But for the sake of humor, I am gonna try fish and chips.
Ah, my water!
Let's try fish and chips. Just fuck it. Let's just see what happens. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember the situation. But what if I told you that the man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips? Do you remember a man who was eating incessantly? Not really. I was looking only at the applicants. I wouldn't have noticed the fish and chips anymore since the caviar and smoked salmon. Or a spaghetti! Me! I love the spaghetti! Really? I had no idea. Tell them again what you said before, Peppino. Si, capo, si! I say it again! I'm sure it is one of these answers. I'm gonna try the name. Name. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had... But what if I told you the man's name was Gregson? The man in the photograph is a Monsieur Gregson? Yes. Names, they are boring. I did not listen to any of them. Oh. But wait.
Good boy.
You said that you send out the
No.
things. That's a
Can I
crock of
offer you a
crap.
nice egg in these trying times?
Was that the real interview, huh? It was just the first show. Why would I remember that
Ready,
name? Oh
Clappy?
God.
It's time for your walk.
That's right. This changes nothing. The Mancy photograph was not there, as we have already said. I'm coming. I see. It seems a little to be gained from pursuing this
Thank
point.
you.
What is
How
happening?
nice of you.
Tell us again what you said before, Fabino. See, Capo, see. I said again, had nothing to do with you. All right, fuck off.
Good wife.
Well, wait, let me just see the middle one then. What was it? His profession?
Naughty, naughty Cabot. Go to my room.
Harder, Daddy!
All right, later.
Black.
I can certainly okay, but what if I told you that the man in the red hair piece was actually a detective? Is it a photograph? A detective? Yes. It would appear he found your notice on the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito. Sorry, but this changes nothing. What?
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Something to add, Mr. DeRosie? See, I am always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper. What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? Eh? What did he just say? About the detective? Yes, that. Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already. But why, Capo? What is the problem? There was a man who has said, I am an inspector from Scotland Yard. What? Good Lord! Order! Explain this volte-face in your testimony, witness. It's simple. A man who was at the park said to us that he was an inspector. There was no such man. But what are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, Capo, basta! You beat me at so many things, but not the two. The memory and the meals. Like I said, when it's time to eat the pasta, no one is the faster. It didn't even say it, but it just came out. When it's time to eat the pasta, no one is a faster. Good job, mate. But you are inferior to me in every other way, so shut up.
Objection!
What the fuck is going on? Todd, this is damage is done. Indeed it is, sir.
Oui, there was a man who came to the park and said he was suspected from Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. He was someone else.
How can you be so sure?
Because, to start with, his face was completely different. See, it's true. The man who came was a younger. His face was clean shaven. His eyes were sadder. His chin was thinner.
No resemblance whatsoever, then.
Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof. See, the capo here. He doesn't take no more nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had identification.
Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification? That is most unconvincing. Sorry, my lord? Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question.
Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Clearly, the papers were fake. Certo capo! You're a genius! As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, right?
And what happened after he announced that he was a detective?
He became very annoying. He said, you are under investigation. So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the park.
Oh my god, they're talking about Sholmes, I bet.
It was fantastico! And look, here is the identification.
So you stole it from the man. Is it gonna be Sholmes?
He had the garment. He was very scared. But he was not the one. He's who he said he was.
Indeed. The person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence.
But I like them.
Now, let's return to the witness's testimony. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna check these papers and see, and then that'll be it for today. Alright, let's open this fucking thing up. Yeah, I'm same, Fluffy. Please let it be Sholmes. Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like inside. Oh, come on, give us Sholmes, baby. Come on! Oh. There's no ID. Oh, well, fuck me then. Let's see. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Out of interest, what name is given? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what? This Scotland Yard insignia looks genuine to me. But how? And the department and identification number details are all correct as well. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say... I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. What? But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all? What the fuck? So this is the real deal. Holy crap. Well, wait a second. If this victim is up... Okay, so I know it's this one. Well, let me just be the bitch safe mode. Bitch baby engage! But I'm pretty sure it is the book on that statement.
Objection!
Gotcha, bitch! Okay, I'll go through this section and then I'll go to Derpy Duels, I swear. Watch this section take like fucking 5 hours. I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade? Why Miss Lestrade? What is your intention here, counsel? Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question, which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection!
Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. Oh, that is the boss's! No question about it! It can't be! As I suspected, the undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. The laws! Order! But the boss had his identification stolen. He would have reported straight away. I mean, it was always on me about it. If you lose summit, report at once, he'd say. Could it be, then, that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Physically? What are you saying? Unable to... You're not suggesting... Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. No! Order! The defense posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that? I done nothing! I done nothing! Pull yourself together, Peppino. Come on, dude, you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no? Now I wish I had the return to Italia! Stop crying, Peppino, please. Otherwise, Loom, stop your whine and start talking! Well, I believe the court will need to hear your story and consider, but I know nothing! I've done nothing! But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. Oh my god, these two. You will dry your eyes and testify. Fuck me. About these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. Oh my god. For crying out loud. Okay, I'm saving here. I think that's a pretty good stopping point for this week. Holy shit. Oh my lord. That's fucking funny.
Suction!
But with that all said and done, you know what time it is, chat? Do y'all know what time it is, huh? I bet y'all do know what time it is. Oh.
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
It is time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time! This is the part of stream where, with your channel redeems, I do a hecky draw. And if y'all want to join alongside me, you are always more than welcome to do so. Alright, so let me see, what do we got for the prompts? We got a full queue! A full fucking queue. Alright, who all do we need for refs? Mine, Surrey, Oasis. Okay, let me just get those open now. So mine, Surrey, and Oasis. And if y'all do need the references, they are in the server. So Oasis, Surrey, mine. Out this go around, 2 out the art right now. Understandable, Tech. Understandable. It is never a requirement to join. So I need Fluffy and Chips as well for this ridiculous 3-person one. Oh my god, alright. So Fluffy and TBT. And then... Okay, also, someone in the chat, is any food you'd like? Oh, I know what I'll do for that one when I come to it. Okay. So, let me get this dickhead onto the refs, or the prompt that he's needed for. Alright, but I gotta say, this is turning out to be a very interesting case. You can change mine. Nope, yeah, it's been submitted. I give no do-overs, Fluffy. You made your decision, and you now shall forever live with it. All I will say is, don't expect too much with 3 characters in 10 minutes. You have to draw them? Yeah, I know. But you're gonna have to live with what I do with that. Alright, so let's see. So there's that one. That one. Ow! This one. And then the last one too. That's where that dickhead goes. Alright, this ref needs to fuck off. And then I think there was just one with Oasis? Yeah. Okay. So I'll just do this. Then I can have fun with this one. With the one that has these 2. So that's the 3rd one. Okay. So... Whoa! Shit, that's a big ass ref. It's a lot bigger than I thought. Fucking Christ. A bit smaller, but also for a 5-minute one. I can work with this, honestly. I can work with that. Let's see. Was it just that one with Oasis? Yes, okay. Now I need this adorable Foxo that you should never pet, otherwise you get stabbed. Bigger than you thought? Shut up, Lone Paul. For fuck's sake! Oh, I love you, buddy. Fucking... Sorry, can I just say that I love your smug emote? It's so fucking funny. For fuck's sake! Oh my god! Was it just the one with Surrey, I think? Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, the new Scoot emote. Oh my god, Surrey. That new emote came out so fucking awesome, by the way. I don't know why the hell you're rubbing ass on the carpet, but I hope you get that looked at. Oh boy. That could be a problem. I'll just grab this little section here. It's so fucking funny. Which one was... Oh, it's all in the 10-minute one? Oh, it is. It's with this one as well. Doing that so I can keep the fucking palette there. The fucking Scoot is so fucking funny. There we go. Oh my god. It's a stanky dest. Good to see you too. Is that how you're gonna announce your lovely entrance every fucking time you join the stream now? Is just dropping the old toot nuke? Is that what's gonna be going on with this now? Also, hello, Des. It's always so good to see you, by the way. I'm gonna do Chibs on this one, and then I just need Fluffy. Fluffy friend! And it is on this. Alright, this one. Oh, God. Alright, let's see what the fuck. I'll go with this one, because I'm a lazy dickhead. There we go. Also, I can't draw wings worth of shit. Man, this reminds me. I gotta get off my ass and add that fucking. I'm gonna add that tonight. I'm gonna add that. Yeah. I need to add that. I have been so goddamn lazy with adding that one sound for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna stick you there, but I do also need your palette. You wanna add me? The sound, Flofi, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Alright, now I'll just add these. I love how these are paw prints. That's adorable. And there we go. 1v1 me? But I can't do that. You're my friend. I don't want to 1v1 you though. Alright, I'm just gonna shrink that. And I'll just stick it fucking, I don't know, like right here, I guess. There we go. Oh, this is a crowded fucking. Ow! Okay, you win. Fine, fuck it. Alright. So, oh god, this first fucking prompt already. Son of a bitch. Oh god. Oh boy. Alright, so this first prompt is Clappy eating licorice from a bag labeled black rods. Fuck me.
Black.
Oh boy, this is the first fucking prompt of tonight. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, yeah, there's the 5 minutes. Alright, so there's the prompt. Clappy eating licorice from a bag labeled black rods. Fucking Christ. Anyways, we got 5 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, ow, go. Oh my god. I am terrified by what the fuck all of y'all are gonna do with this one. It's kind of like the bag, like right here or whatever. For fuck's sake. Alright, alright. So I need to have something. We'll have like the main like logo background thing like right here, right? And oh boy. Alright, so here's the the logo. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. So there's that, right?
Suction.
Alright, so here's like the fucking, you know, this is where the rod part is going to be. Well, I guess it would be like black rods or anything, since it's multiple, so I'll go ahead and do that. This is the first prompt. My fucking god. Oh my god. I need to draw my character like right here eating the shit or whatever. Alright. Imagine having no context. That's like half my fucking chat, I think. Although I guess with the power of ingenuity, they probably know what the fuck is going on here. And, oh boy. There we go. Yeah, I need to have like all these layers for the sake of fucking. Oh god, Fluffy. Oh god, Fluffy. No, Fluffy, no! Oh boy, that is not how a hair do. I need, oh god. There we go.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
This is my stream. This is my stream. This is most definitely my stream now. Oh boy. Fucking boy. Alright, where's these down? Get it? Where's you did it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no boy. It's just whatever. Remember, Tech, it could always be worse. You could know of the Kirby emote that Fluffy did. In which case, oh boy, that is a fucking bad gravity. Okay, that's an actual thing where it's hard to wake up in the fucking morning. That one's a completely different thing. Unless you're talking about that other fucking doodle. Alright, yeah, so like there's the okay. This is all okay, yeah, it is. So I can put it like I guess like right here or whatever. You made chips to sketch. Oh yeah, you did me that, okay. Okay. I'll just do this for the body. It's not gonna like fully be showing like down there since. Makes sense. If you have all of that. Oh my god, Fluffy. Oh my god. Oh, Fluffy. Yeah, that's gonna be good for like that hand or whatever. And this other one I need to have like going into the bag, I guess. So I guess just something like this or whatever. Wait, hold on. Need to have it going a bit, I guess a bit more like that. It's not gonna make too much sense now, but just give me a fucking second and it will. So if I do, and this one is, wait, that's part of the body. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. These I can work with. The new Surrey emote. It's so fucking good. The fucking Scoot, it makes me happy. And Surrey mentions it as a Family Guy reference. Which reminds me of the Surrey Griffin. Fuck, really? Oh boy, man, this one was, wow. I did not get that much done on this one. Huh. Well, shit. Oh well, that's the 5 minutes for that one. Man, that time flew by fucking fast. Clappy, eating licorice from Black Rod bag. I'll just call it that. Alright, let me get this uploaded to Discordio Xavier. Man, I feel kind of bad that one didn't really like last that long, or I didn't get that much work done on it. Oh well, I'm shaking off that rust. The rusty rust of getting back into these derpadoodles. Oh wait, it does say it's labeled Black Rods. Oh, okay, well perfect then. That's even better. Alright, that one's done. The Black Rod usually looks like... Oh my god. Okay, the next prompt is...
Black Rod.
That's not the prompt, okay? That's not the prompt. That is absolutely not the prompt. The actual prompt is Surrey standing menacingly telling you to sleem. Here it is in the chat. The prompt once again for 5 minutes is Surrey standing menacingly telling you to sleem. Alrighty then. So 5 minutes on. And the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. So I might not finish this one either, but I have like the idea in my head. Gonna be a lot of like perspective work I'm gonna try to work with here. Let's just have this here. Well, maybe a little bit smaller actually. Yeah, something like that. And I'm gonna have the body come out a bit like this. Like, what I'm going for here is like we're looking up at Surrey. Like this is the ground like right here where we're at. And Surrey's head's like all the way up here. So like standing over us in a way or whatever, if that makes sense. Ow! What the fuck? Well, why you have to be so mean? These only derpy doodle prompts. I don't understand why you have to be so mean. I have no idea how the fuck to do cross arms, like, at all. Then why the fuck do I keep doing them? Why the fuck do I keep doing them? Shit. At least for derpy duels, I have no idea why the fuck I keep doing them. I really have no fucking idea. A bit something like that, I guess. Then, I guess, a little bit up and over, and then... Beautiful. It's not perfect, but I guess something sorta a bit like this. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I really have no idea. Why did I pick this pose? Oh boy, why the fuck did I pick this pose? This is... And then... I think for these 5-minute ones, I keep trying to pick like super complex shit. That's probably not helping me at all. But let's get this poofy tail going. Poofy tail. And remember, it's gotta be very big and poofy. If you think it's big enough, add a little bit more to it. Look at this fucking poofy tail going on right here. This is a fucking poofy tail. Big poofy tail, big poofy ears. That is the story way. There you go. Big tail right there. And then I can bring this a little bit lower, I guess. There we go. I'll probably be lazy and have like the legs like cut off or something. I don't know. So I'll probably have the leg go like that and like that. Just something a bit like this. It's not going to be like this, obviously. It's going to be... get rid of all this. There we go. Music? Hello? Music? You okay? Hello? Oh. It just has like fucking... There's so much silence at the end of it. What the fuck? What? What? Why is this track so quiet? Oh, it's because my headset's fucking low. That was why. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? I couldn't hear anything. Fuck. I just had my headset on the lower side. I was just like, what the fuck was going on? I don't know what I'm doing for this one. I thought I had it in my head, but I guess not. DM'd you something this reminds me of? I think I know what you DM'd me, Fluffy, without even looking. I think I have an idea, and I'm scared to see if I'm right. I'll check it after this. You do? I have a fair idea that I might know. Okay, big ears, big ears. Get them big ears. There you go, satellite dishes, yeah. Please tell me. I'll look after this and I'll let you know if I'm like right or not. There we go, and then do this, and then go. There we go. Cool. Get that sleem in there, so I'll just be a lazy dickhead and. Get the fuck. Man, I have not been getting these lines done fast like at all. Ugh. Anyways, here. I mean, I guess this. Fucking whatever. All right, let me see what it is. Oh. Okay. It's not what. It's not what I thought it was. I thought you were about to send me the fucking Anka dance. Oh yeah, he even said in the chat. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say it's like the fucking Anka dance. Oh, yeah, okay, it's different to what you thought it was. Surrey, stand, menacingly tell Liam. Man, I want to get one of these lines done tonight at the very least. Like, for fuck's sake. It's like, come on, Clappy. You can get some fucking... You can get some fucking goddamn... Some goddamn lines done tonight. Come on, Clappy. Alright, this next one. Sorry, genius, Liam. There we go. Alright, that one's done. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this one super fucking simple. Because it's 2 characters in 5 minutes. That shit's fucking... It's hard enough with 1 character tonight, apparently. So this next one. This fucking next one. I have to make it super simple, honestly. But this next one is Oasis and Clappy, air quotes, dying from the 100-degree Texas heat. Fuck me, I've never had such a more relatable prompt. Here is, and also it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Oh, good lord, not Celsius. Don't die. Don't worry, I still got ice cream downstairs from the one that I got today, so I'm good. I also got plenty of water up here with me. Speaking of, had a nice little sip right now. Anyways, the fucking prompt is Oasis Clappy died from 100-degree Texas heat. Last of the 5-minute prompts. Here we go. 3. Also, wait, I just noticed that someone apparently sent a message into the Your Derpy Duel Art discussion. Wait until the very end, or whatever, to upload them, so that way stuff won't get out of order or whatever. But anyways, okay. So these two, well, this dickhead and this cool dude bowling in fucking heat. So let's do this. 3, 2, 5 minutes. 1, go. Alright. No one would live that. A little too weird. I think it was to do with the Ricardo head flip meme. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh, I could actually see that as well. Fucking Ricardo. Oh my god. Fucking Ricardo. I can see that too. Okay, yeah, there's one right there. And I need to have leggies. I'll just do this. The leggy. Go like that. And here goes Army. Yeah, I'll have to make them like chibi arms or something. I can't make like fucking actual like things or whatever. Yeah, it gets really fucking hot around here in Texas, especially this time of year. I fucking hate the summer heats here, man. I really fucking do. It's bullshit is what it is. It's just, like this fucking leg is making me go ag. Whatever, I'm just gonna... Come on. There we go. Decent leggy. There we go. There we go. This handy, we'll do like this. I'll do this for the other arm. There we go. You feel your eyes burn? Yeah, it's... Oh, God. Like the sweat just gets in your fucking eye and you're just like, I fucking hate life and everything that it lives. Including myself. It's the fucking worst. Just fucking hate heat in general. People are like, I prefer the heat. I don't know. I don't understand y'all. I sincerely don't. Like, y'all are entitled to your opinion, but it's wrong. I'm sorry. Because when it's fucking cold, you can bundle up or whatever. When it's hot, what the fuck are you gonna do? Jump into a pool? That's not like something that's easily accessible anywhere. I'm ranting. I'm fucking ranting. Alright, let's get hair going now. Naked? You can't, Chibs, you can't do that anywhere. Well, I mean, I guess you could, like, on your own private, like, property or whatever, but you can't, like, just do that. That's not... Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, if it's, like, your own personal property, then fucking, yeah, whatever, rock that shit. Fucking, I'm sure you would, or anyone else that decides to be like, man, this heat fucking sucks or whatever. But it's just like, how the fuck, ugh. And I guess it's also just like, oh, just jump in a pool or whatever. Again, that's not something you just have. Like, it's not an easily accessible thing. We're trying to draw ears, and this shit's really hard. There we go. Alright, gear around eye go brr. There we go. This is probably super not right or whatever, but fuck it. There we go. There's that. Hard on chest, go burr. There we go. Okay, there's that marking. This little band light right here. I need to focus on Oasis first. I haven't even finished him. Okay, his head will be like right there. There we go. This is nice. This is the good. Okay, let's see. If my fool just get one forehead. Oh my fucking, I hate responses like that so much you have no idea. Okay, so his ears are sorta something like this, I guess. Like, just get one forehead. Really? I have not finished a single one of these 5-minute duels as far as the lines. Oh my god. Yeah, I am slacking today. Oh my goodness. Well, alright, there's that one done. Jesus. Oasis and Clappy the dying to 100 F 100 F E. There we go. Gives you the wrong ideas? I'm not even going to ask. I am not even going to ask. I am just going to put this into the server. Cry over the... You know, I wasn't asking, but alright. Alright. Okay. Can I at least get one of these 10-minute ones done? Definitely not this first one. Oh my god. Alright, this first one. This has got to be like stick figures. This first one is a water pistol fight with Clappy, Fluffy, and Chibbity. I'll post it into the chat. The prompt is a water pistol fight with this dickhead right here, this cool wat right here, and this lovely lass right here. Holy shit. Okay, so 10 minutes to do this one, huh? The fuck you just say to me? I said this dickhead right here, this cool guy right here, and this lovely lass right here. That's what the fuck I just said to you. Yeah. Alright. So 10 minutes to draw this. Let's go. Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Lord help us. I'm gonna start with Fluffy. Alright. It's got to be like stick figures. I am so sorry for this one. And just get like a decent starting thing or whatever. I'm gonna have to give him the wings though, so it, like, at least makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw a itty bitty thing like right here. This is water pistol. Like, to at least get like some decent color on this one, this one has to be like stick figures. I know this probably isn't what y'all expect, but there's no fucking way I've been able to get any of these like done decently. Okay, so wing membrane. I'm gonna get that at least. Draw faster, Fluffy. Listen, this is definitely the de-rusting of the derpy duels this week. There's no just draw faster forehead that will work here. Okay. So there's that. Okay, so I need to get rid of this actually. Become a speed runner, speed painter. I'm sorry, Fluffy. It's not gonna happen. Okay, wait. So there is also. Wait, if it's. No, it is that right there. So no, wait, that. What the fuck am I doing here, actually? Like, I need just the wings showing. I guess this does work, actually. Yeah, this works. Okay, yeah. And there's also, like, this other pair of, like, wingy shit that's, like, over here or something. I'll do it like that. There we go. Alright, so your ears just go up like... Alright, I see. So... There we go. That's how you make wat ears. You just go... How do you spell that? I don't know. You figure it out, damn it. Y'all are smart. You farting? Nah. I know farting. I'm just... You know? Major difference. Major difference. Not with your ears, please. I'm not farting, damn it. So there is like this going on. Okay, well there's you basically done. Now I gotta draw Chibs. Where am I gonna put you at? Probably like in a, oh, you know what? I'm gonna put her like right here. This is gonna be heavily caricaturized. It's like a fucking gremlin. That's what I'm doing. Like, it's gonna need to be super gremlinized, because that is just how things are gonna work with this one. And I'm making use of my goddamn logo in the bottom left. Fuck yeah. Okay, so merge that down. I gotta say, I am getting better at drawing these, like this little snoot. Yeah, this has got to be what Chibs looks like down here. Yeah, alright. This is gonna have to work. The food one? I actually know what I'm gonna do for that one. Yeah, I think that one might at least turn out alright. That cute Chibs bean you made? Wait, which one? Oh, this one right here? Oh, this is like Gremlin Chibs. This is definitely not. This is not a bean. This is a fucking gremlin down here. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Okay, so I do gotta break the shut up because Pixel's here. Hi Pixel, how you doing, buddy? Guess we get okay. Yeah, I just noticed that he showed up and just like, ah, fuck, I can't stay silent. Oh yeah, hi Pixel, the derpy doodle time. And yes, this is indeed Pew Pews. The prompt is.
Good boy, Clappy.
I hate this.
Now then, can I offer you a nice egg?
God fucking damn it. Why you shut up? Because Fluffy told me to. And for the sake of humor, I did it. But how you doing, Pixel? Good to see you here, bud. Want to hear the sultry sound of my sexy voice? Is that what you're here for, Pixel? Aw, yeah. You doing? That's what we like to hear. We like to hear that the Pixel is doing all right. Wow. I'm coming. Just let it be known that you all deserve to be doing quite all right indeed. Aw, yeah. Yeah, even the song agrees. Aw, yeah. What the fuck am I doing right now? Is it working? Are you seduced yet? Stop! Stop! Anyways, here's the fucking lines done. Yippee fucking Skippy. That's good to hear you're doing okay, Pixel. Oh yeah, Pixel! You should, next time you dye your hair, you should make it, blue. Saying for a friend. Let's get chips done first, I guess. Oh wait, is this... That's probably not fully actually on the thing. Hold on. I probably need to go over with this real quick. You dye your hair, you won't discuss it? Okay, fair enough. There we go. Cool, it did. Do the good selecty. There we go. Chat, I got colors on this one. Ah, that's the wrong color. I'm proud. Fuck! Alright. Stepped away from all forms of profile identification at the big one. Ah, okay. Super understandable. Well, I got this little bit of red over here. And that is it. To be fair, 3 characters for 10 minutes is fucking ridiculous. But I got the prompt pretty down pat. So, you know what? I'm okay with this. Even if... fucking Christ. What was this prompt? This prompt was a water pistol fight with, Clappy, Fluffy, and Chippity. I treat Chips like a fucking little gremlin over here. Peeking out from behind my signature. Oh boy. Squishy gremlin? You think, yeah. Water pistol fight between Clappy, Fluffy, Chippity. Alright, and now to upload onto our Discord server. Okay, this one though. This one I know for a matter of fact I'm gonna have color on this one. Alright, and to the server it goes! Okay, so this next one. Chibs. Because this is your prompt, I want clarification. For one particular part of it. So, this prompt is someone in the chat as any food you'd like. Now, does that mean food that I like personally? Or food that I want to draw? I just want to make sure that that part is clear before I actually do this one. Food that you like to draw. Okay, cool, perfect. So my idea still stands. Sick. So I'll copy and paste this into the chat. And here's the prompt for 10 minutes. Oh my god, not licorice. I'm not drawing chips as licorice. I'm not gonna draw pineapple pizza, for fuck's sake! God damn it. Lame. No nuts? I'm not gonna say anything. What I will say is, gonna be starting this prompt in 3, 2, 10 minutes ago. Alright, so this one, I know for a fact I'm gonna get some fucking color on. I know for a fact I am. So let's start with this. Like this. Love this is like the start or whatever. Yeah, okay. Gonna need... How the fuck did you guess it so fast? How the fuck did you guess it so fast? God damn it! Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, fucking huge ass brain pixel. Look at him go. Alright, let's see. I'll get... A magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, okay, sure, we'll go with that. Alright, fine. Fuck. Fine. Wait, this needs to be higher up. About like right here, I think is fine. There we go. And a little bit longer. Yeah, something like that I think works. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Okay, come up here. But it's actually so cool to see you stop by, Pixel. Very cool to see you stop by. Yeah, that could work. Alright, sick. Just... Then all of this, like, right here. There we go. Let's... I don't know, just a figment of your imagination. It's a license simulation. Oh. Oh, well, damn it. Alright, fine. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, it does this shit. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, okay. I forgot it does that. Yeah. You're on the Matrix? I haven't even watched those yet, though. Is this the part where I get canceled now? Where I haven't watched a fucking... Oh, boy, here it comes. Here's the bruh. Here's the fucking bruh. Canceled, yes, alright. Let's get a cancel clappy. Exclamation mark cancel clappy, please.
I'm gonna be RB. Canceling you on Twitter.
That works too. There it fucking is. Yeah. I can't believe you've ever seen this single fucking movie that I guess even though a bunch of people have already fucking seen. It's just, I'm not a big movie person, I'm sorry. I'll just do it like that to get big tail. There we go. That is definitely a tail. Oh, you know what? Let's have this as well, actually. Let's have this as well. Why not? I'm pretty sure I got the time to do this. I think chips aren't gonna corrupt you at some point or another. Corrupt me? You can't corrupt that which has been already majorly corrupted. That is just something you just can't. Is that a challenge? You've already won. What do you mean corrupt me? Have you, if you read half the shit that I say in the server, oh boy. Oh boy, that is not something that needs to be worried about. I'm plenty of that already, thinking about it. Even further beyond. Oh god, I need to get back to drawing this. Fucking ASMR yelling. Alright, fucking time for colors. Thank goodness I have time for colors. So there, and there. And it'll be a slight different color here. Okay. Doot, doot, and doot, doot, da, 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 doot. Just start the dad jokes now or begin the rest of the corruption process later? I mean, again, Pixel, I'm kind of already fucked up to begin with. The corruption is not the problem. Actually, wait, this part needs to go a bit more like, let's see, a little bit lighter. Maybe something like that. I don't know what color this sushi shit is. I'm just gonna go like this because I don't eat sushi myself. No, wait. This needs to be darker. Come on. Actually, like that. A bit like that, I think. I think it's like that. That could work. You saw 50% off shine at a sushi restaurant today. What'd you do? Buy the whole damn thing? The whole restaurant? Fucking impressive. Oh, this is a fun song. I dig this song. I'm gonna favorite this real quick. There we go. Like that track. Hell yeah. Is that kind of fishy to me? Ah, there it is. There it fucking is. I love it. Hell yeah. I appreciate the jokes you're bringing to the Leo right now, Pixel. Very much appreciated. I don't know how the fuck this shit works on sushi. I have no idea. The most suspenseful sushi. Wait, suspenseful sushi. Fuck, I don't know. I don't need this shit to begin with. You're asking the wrong person. Drum roll. Oh my god, I love these. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. A drum roll. Oh, this is the best timeline. Drawing sushi and having fucking jokes coming at me. This is a good time. This is a good time. A little bit of bat leg right there for the wrap, and there we go. Chat, look, I'm drawing sushi chips. It's like all right, actually. A straight A student's stereotype of sushi. I love how they're just sushi jokes. I'm not gonna get these because I know nothing about sushi, except that I'm not a huge fan of it. That's really it. But indulge me, Pixel. What would it be? The honor roll. Fuck me. I like that one too. The honor. Fucking Christ. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. The honor roll. Alright, how the fuck am I gonna get this connected to the fucking thing itself, actually? I need to figure that out. How the fuck am I gonna handle this actually? I guess I'll just do like this or whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This part I didn't really think I had to be TBH. I'll say it's like connected like via like a fucking ring or something. I'll go with that. Get this. This song is groovy. Cool, there we go. Wow, I think I actually have like the fucking colors done. I'm actually astounded. Okay, soft brush, big brush. Go here, I'll just do like a swoof. Up, swoof. There we go. Fuck! Well, there you have it. Probably the only prompt I'm going to have that has color tonight. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of this one. So this is someone in chat as any food you like, and I figured I'd retry the chib sushi that I did a fair bit ago. And you know what? Yeah, this turned out pretty alright. This turned out pretty fucking alright. Hell yeah. Alright, get rid of that. Never had whale sushi? I have not, no. Someone... Hold on, someone... Oh, this is the chat. This is the song that sounds like the fucking Pokemon Center theme. Like, yeah, it sounds like it, right? I'm not crazy. I've asked this before. It's killer. I like these jokes. These are good. So you've been searching a lower hero raid? I think it was fairly recently I raid Surrey. Was it? I'll have to check actually. Okay, so someone... What am I doing? I'll just copy the fucking prompt over here. But I might raid Surrey. I might. If I do decide to, though, please don't give it away the raid, please. I'm begging y'all. That shit pisses me off. Sushi. There we go. Into the server with you. Won't do. Thank you. Alright, so the last one we got for the night is fucking noir style Clappy in an oversized trench coat and fedora. Holy shit. So this is the prompt. So I guess this one's just gonna be a bunch of like black and white, I guess. Yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. This is gonna be a fun one to do, actually. So the prompt is noir style Clappy in an oversized trench coat and fedora. Okay, I think I have an idea on what to do for this one. I'll see what the fuck we can figure out. But, okay, 10 minutes. Here we go for the final prompt, and I gotta see what y'all came up with. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I want like a front-facing view, sorta-ish. So I'm gonna start off with like this, right? Maybe a bit higher up, actually. I think about like right there. Then I need the hat, El Hato. Have it come down like above this, I think. Maybe a bit something like this. Maybe a bit like that. This is not a fedora, but fuck it, whatever. I can't draw hats, damn it. Fuck it, whatever. I'm not too sure on how the fuck to draw hats. Judge me, whatever. I'll do that anyway. Yeah, there we go. That is a hat, I guess. But wait, since it is this eye still showing, which I didn't want, this is going to be the one with the gear. So I'll have it like right here, I guess. I'm excited to see what y'all come up with for this one. Those that are joining me, I'm very curious to see. Part of me is eagerly awaiting the next Susie joke from Pixel. Just go, I need our sunglasses to look very shady. It wasn't even a fucking sushi joke this time. I love how you're keeping it in theme with the fucking doodles. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You stay in theme? That is a dedicated man right there. Yeah, I'll just go with that, I guess. Okay, trench coat. An amateur? Absolutely not. Never. I would never think that about you, Pixel. Absolutely not. So yeah, I guess if it's like noir style, it's just black and white, isn't it? Okay, alright. I did just realize that again, but... Okay. There's that. Okay, so trench coat. How the fuck do I draw those? I guess just something like this to start with, I suppose. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Or, wait, what the fuck? I'll just do this. Fuck it, whatever. I'm being a bit lazy with this one. Fucking fuck off. There we go. I just fucking... Whatever. Sometimes shit's hard to do. Work smarter, not harder. Alright, merge that down. There we go. Alright. So, oversized trench coat. I guess that'd just be something a bit... just like this, I guess? Oh wait, no, it'd be coming... This is like the front of it. So it'll probably be more like this, I guess? I don't know. I don't really draw trench coats, so I'm a little bit... confuzzled. And then I guess it'd just be something like that for that one. I'll have like the trench coat like going that way. Yeah, there we go. I'll go with that. Yeah, so like there's that. Sure. A bit like Class of Detective? Yeah, that's sort of what I'm going for with this one. Yeah, a bit more like detective, like noir-y. Because it did specify noir-styled clappy. So I'm just like, okay, detective, you got it! So that's where I'm taking this one. I assume that's what the prompt is like looking for. Very fucking wide. Holy shit. Have the tail come out like this. Well, that's looking a little... Maybe... There we go, that's better. Looking a bit too weird for my liking for that tail. There we go. Cool! Okay. So then I just need... this. That. This. And that. Okay. I think for the most part that is like actually it. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because these are sleeves that are covering the arms. Okay, yeah, that's actually like it for the lines. Holy crap. What would your alter ego's name be? I've never thought about that. That's a very good question. I'm gonna be real with you, Pixel. I have not thought about such things. I know it's probably shocking to you. Mr. E. Mr. Mr. E. Okay, I love that one. Fuck me. That's a good one. I like that one. Mystery. You can hear the call. Yeah, it took me a second. But whenever it hit me, oh boy, it hit me hard. Fucking Christ. I'm so glad he stopped by here, Pixel. Oh my god. Alright. You're mischievous. I love y'all's company. I hope y'all know this. Oh my god. So I don't know how the fuck like noir style shit works or whatever. So I'm just gonna throw random bullshit and hope that it like actually works in my favor. Hey, the old man wheeze? Fuck it, that's not that hard to do. I'm a laughy lad, I'll have you know. Thank you very much. There we go. I don't know how the fuck noir style shit works, so I'm just gonna assume it's like something like this. I'll just do something like that, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. Alright, big brush, big brush. Not gonna get everything covered, but I'm gonna like, I'll just do this. This actually might be easier if I just do it with this tool here and then just refine manually. This is a super cool prompt. I like this prompt a lot. And then if I just do... Oh, I see. This is fine. I can fix these. Well, refine it. I think this is my first time trying something like this for a doodle as well, honestly. It's kind of turning out alright. Ish. I don't know how good it is, but I think it's kind of turning out ish. Yeah. So then, like for over here. Always have a hunch? Not this one. You can call me Clueless. That's my detective name. Clueless. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be my alter ego name. Clappy the Clueless. Cause I don't know what the fuck is going on. You never played the game Clue? Like once? I've not played it that much. But I have played it. But not very... Yeah. Not a lot of times. You're gonna come to know I'm a bit of a sheltered... Fuck! I mean, that too, but... Thanks for the pets, Wolfie. Oh, that timing was funny. I'll just call this one Nora Saw Clappy for the fucking file. This one came out pretty sick, actually. I like how this one turned out. Bit of a sheltered fuck. Oh boy. Alright, so with that said and done, everyone that joined in for the Derpy Duel Times, please submit your doodles to the Discord now. And I'll bring them up and see what y'all came up with. Alright, so close out of that. Get my timer set for the 30 seconds for all of these. Let's type in the fucking... Wait, let me just make sure my fucking brush is good to go. I'll make it orange. There we go. And close out of that. Dink. Don't save. Alright, I'll wait till I see a notification and that your Derpy Deal is part of the Discord, and then we'll get the show underway. Oh man. What a fun day today, honestly. Some of these doodles I feel super bad about, but honestly, I think at the end with the food one and the noir one, I think I finally picked up and de-rusted quite well. All right, I see some notifications in there, so let's see who is first. First off is Oasis. Ooh, okay, what you got for us? Is it just... Alright, let's see what you got for us. This one is... This is the one for fucking Surrey staring... What the fuck was it? Yeah, Surrey standing menacingly, telling you to sleep. Alright. So, I like how you did keep Surrey's features of the purple hair and the big ears. Though Surrey... Surrey's on a dog, so I don't think this is super fitting. But I appreciate you taking the route of giving Surrey like the super zoomed in like nose of the Are You Sleeming? And yeah, that snoot is right there. That is a boopable snoot right there. But I would get stabbed, so I'm not gonna. Alright, let's see what's next. Difference your canines? Surrey's a fox. Surrey is not a canine. Alright, let's see. Next one is... Oh. Was it just that one that you did? Oasis, was this the only one that you did? Because I saw Chips posted, but I don't know if you have more that you posted or not. Yeah? Okay. Cool. Well, I gotta say, this is a interesting take on Surrey. Oh god, why is this first one a GIF? God damn it, Chips. Alright, fine. Save image onto the desktop. I had to bring this up as a image file. Hold on. Give me a second. Because I can't bring it up in paint.net where it's animated. For fuck's sake. Alright, hold on. New. I'll just do 1000 by 1000. Alright, Chips. What the fuck do you have for me? Give me a second. Hold on. Add image. Where the fuck is that in here? There it is. Image. Don't make it visible. Okay, let me see. Browse. Desktop. It was like Doodle 92? God damn, is that how long it's been? How many have you done? Alright. So, oh fuck, that's so fucking big. Hold on. I didn't see it. Okay, so I'm resizing it to fit on the canvas. There we go. Alright, Chips, what the fuck did you do? Oh my god! Well, that is definitely the one of Clappy eating licorice from a bag labeled Black Rods. And the reference game is strong in this one. Boy howdy, is it strong. I appreciate the effort
black rod.
Well, I'm sure everyone appreciates the effort of that. But also the fucking expression. Wow, Chibs. You started out strong with these. My fucking god. Okay, there goes that one. I hope all these others aren't animated as well. Fuck me if they are. Oh my god. This next one is not. Okay, but I can clearly see the sleeve. Alright. What is this one? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh my god. Well, that was definitely a very terrifying, Surrey telling me to go the fuck to sleep. And again, I always love how you draw Surrey so fluffy. Oh, it's so adorable. Even though this is still also as well super fucking intimidating. This scares the shit out of me. But that's good. It's supposed to be scary. These fucking blank eyes, I think, is what sells it mostly for me. Abso-fucking-lutely. Well done with that one, Chips. Alright, next one. Let's see. Is this the... Oh, wait, this one should be the Texas Heat one? Let's see. And...
Ah, my water!
Alright, I see. This is super cool, actually. You did a wonderful job of gooifying us. And, yeah, melting because of the fucking heat. I love these expressions. Oasis with that pure, oh god, oh fuck, oh man. I love how you have me blepping. Just like, it was hot. Oh my god, Pixel. I went down to a Sonic drive-thru that's like not even a 2-3 minute walk, and that time frame like away from me. On the return trip, I was already sweating. That's how hot it is. Like around here right now. Oh my god. It felt like it was like 100. It was fucking insane. It was fucking mean. The soup from the ground. Oh my god. Okay, next one. You drive through Sonic, that poor hedge. The fucking place. Oh wait, I don't think y'all have those in Canada. I don't think. Oh wait, do you? Jabs! Is there... Remind me, are there Sonic? There aren't Sonics there. Okay, wow. We don't. Oh wow, that's right. I forgot about that. But you know what they are. Okay. Alright, next one. Is this the water gun one? God damn, this one's funny as hell. I like how you made this a super fucking unfair 2-on-1. That's super fucking unfair. And also, I guess this is hard confirmation of how Chips would draw a clappy booty emote, I guess, if I ever were to get one. Squirting on the... It's a fucking water pistol! Oh boy, these... I like these expressions. They're super funny. Make sure you fully within your eyes. You had 2 minutes left. Y'all need Jesus. No, you don't. When you see this next prompt, which is this the food one? I think. Let's see. And oh my god! Oh, you drew Tech as pastivore. Oh, that's lovely. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is super awesome. I love how you made the noodles like her tail. With like little bits of like fucking, I guess like meatballs or I guess like the hearts like on top or whatever. This is so fucking... This is so unique. And I gotta say, super awesome job on this one, Chibs. Would I eat this? It, quizzically, yes? I don't know what the fuck it tastes like, but I would try it? Question mark? I would try it. But also super well. This is my favorite of yours so far. Wanting detail. Oh my fucking god. Next one. This should be the. Oh, I see the top part of this one. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is going on here? Ooh! Ooh! Wow, 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 wow. Holy crap. This one's fucking awesome. Ooh. Damn. Got the fucking like film grain and everything on this one. Holy crap. And yeah, the same idea as me. Having the fedora covering the eye. Hell fucking yeah. Holy shit. This is actually super fucking awesome. You drew your picture. Fuck off. No, you did not. I can tell you just drew like the flats and then use like a fucking like noise filter over top or whatever. Don't bullshit me, Chibs. This is super cool though. I like this one a lot. I got the trench coat, the hat over the eyes and everything. This is so fucking cool. I think after Pride Month, I might make this my server profile pic for the friend then. This is so fucking cool. Oh my goodness. Is it my favorite though? Well, disregarding the animated one, because that one, that's kind of an easy yes to that one. But if I had to pick a not favorite animated one from yours, I think the tech one is my favorite because of how creative it is. I think this one is my favorite just because of how creative you were with it. Yeah. This one is definitely my favorite from yours, Chibs. Fucking awesome job tonight, y'all. Holy shit. Want the Black Rose profile pic? I have my reasons. Oh goodness. But with that, that's it for me for tonight. Oh my frickin' god. And so many fun doodles and so many fun like twists and turns in the fucking Ace Attorney Chronicles. I feel like I'll be finishing up the trial next week. Maybe. That's what I'm feeling like. And then I guess I'm going to assume this. That next week will be the finale to the 4th chapter. And maybe starting the 5th one. And maybe the week after that will be the end of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, maybe. Holy shit. It's gonna be nuts. But, yep, y'all know the usual deal. Fucking, I appreciate y'all joining me for tonight. Super loads of fun tonight. So much fun tonight. Oh my god. And, I hope to see y'all tomorrow for fucking Friday Night with Yakuza. It's gonna be exciting. Super fucking exciting. But, usual deal. Hey, I have socials you can use to keep up with me. Either the Discord or the Twitter. But, you know, super cool people can join the Discord and, you know, kind of wiggle and wham with me whenever I'm not doing my thing here. Just saying. But either or works, because I do post whenever I go live on both, as well as the game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so y'all know what to expect. No mods, no ban. Looks at tech. She's a mod. Oh, lordy. But as well, if y'all have a little bit of time and want to give me an opinion of how I'm doing for stream, click that link right there and let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. And just overall, what are some things that you want to see or whatever, you know? Because y'all come out here and hang out with me, the least I can do is offer my best to y'all as well. Absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna see if I have Raid Story recently. I think I have not. So let me double check that real quick. Because if I haven't, we'll probably go Raid Story. Let me see. It has been... Fuck me, it's been a long time. Holy shit. Alright, how long have you been going, Surrey? Let me check that real quick, my friend. And how long have you been going? There the fuck, there, Surrey! How long have you been going? Oh my god, only a half hour! Oh, fuck yes. And Surrey is doing a commission for Dev the Fox. Oh, that's right! He's doing like a costume outfit thing or something? Yeah, okay. So get that Ray Bushes copied, and we're gonna send the love to the always fluffy, the always lovely, and frankly the super fucking hilarious Surrey Fox. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Yakuza 5! Have a wonderful night, everyone. I love and appreciate the hell out of all of yous. And I hope you enjoyed yourself here tonight. But for now, I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye!